Okay, hello everyone. Okay, I'm putting you guys audible so you guys can be heard, and I'm pulling up my notes. So, hello, and welcome to Wrath of the Godkin, the only D&D campaign where pondering an orb too closely might make you breathe fire from your badonkadonk. Say hello to Ronnie, the bugbear fighter, Waylon, the human paladin, Oz, the Kenku wizard, Kelken, the furbolg druid, and Affinity, the tiefling bard. Our heroes are experts at getting themselves into trouble, but before they do exactly that, let's remind you viewers at home what happened previously on Wrath of the Godkin. Okay, last time the party infiltrated a pirate smuggler's den and played a few hands of poker while waiting for the brutal demigod Nautilus Bloodfoam to finish some very aggressive negotiations with pirate Captain Horatio. The party ended up cutting a deal with Captain Horatio. They would collect the magical orbs scattered around the island and help him uncover the secrets in the northern ruins. And in return, he would help them get off the island. Ronnie attuned to the red orb and realized that they could spew fire, but no longer had the ability to drink water without it evaporating. The party freed a firefox that immediately outsmarted them and escaped. The party also freed an adorable dog man named Sir Pugmeister, who vowed to follow them whether they liked it or not. And while leaving the pirate village, the party ran into Slythe Ironscale, who was another prisoner who they had previously freed. They seem to love freeing prisoners. And they made a deal with him to look for a blast rock at the volcano to help him build a bomb capable of blowing up an entire dinosaur. Then, on their way back to find the yellow orb in the desert, the party was ambushed by Onkegs hiding in the sand. Before we get started, Ree, aka Ronnie, will be absent tonight, so I'll be playing Ronnie in her stead. As usual, I'll be using her sheet and playing her in combat, mostly taking a backseat in role playing unless specifically called out by other players to talk. And also, as a reminder, you can donate to change the outcome of the game. The rewards are listed right here on screen. And let me pull those up for myself so I can see them outside of studio mode. So 500 bits is name an NPC. That's how we got Sir Pugmeister. Inspire a player, give them inspiration, is 1,000 bits. And to buff an enemy and make them stronger, that's 1,500 bits. That could be really deadly, especially in tonight's session. Spoiler alert. So be careful with that. All right, so we are going to get started right here, right now. Let me set the stage. So last time, we got ambushed by these onkegs in the desert, and we're going to go now to this desert oasis that you can sort of see on screen that I've scribbled together rapidly before the session started, just to give you a sense of what's happening. And we're about maybe I don't know, a quarter mile away from where you guys just fought the onkegs. And we see this desert oasis, just a pool of water, looks really crystal cool, and it is flanked by these two palm trees. But as you get closer to it, you realize, hey, this isn't real, it's a mirage. But it's not just a mirage caused by lightheadedness and heat stroke in the desert. It's a mirage that is clearly a magical illusion of some sort. As you get closer, it still seems palpable, but when you move your hand into the water, it is clearly passing through and touching the sand beneath it. Also, as you sort of wander around this oasis, you notice that over in the direction, in this direction, over here, is this near Automata?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Love that game. Love that game. Uh, in this direction over here, sort of to the west of where the oasis is, as you guys move around towards and away from this oasis, you see a building start to form, like a giant sandcastle starts to emerge almost autonomously, magically from the desert. It looks large and ornate, and you're starting to piece together, this is probably where the sandwich is hiding, but you're not exactly sure, like, based on how this is working. It seems to be just like going up and down almost at random. So you're not sure exactly how it works, but right now, as you guys are standing still and just looking at it, it seems to be flat on the ground. So there's no evidence of it right here. With that, Ronnie's taken some hits from the previous battle and is looking to Finn and is gonna be like, do you think we should rest or maybe drink some healing potions? How are you doing?
I mean, I feel like I'm always down for a rest. But yeah, I mean, it can't hurt, especially if we're gonna be trying to figure
What was that? You
out what
cut
the
out there.
heck is
Oh,
going on over there. And she like gestures to the, especially if we're trying to figure out what the heck's going on over there with that floating castle. I guess that's more like a dancing castle.
Yeah, it's more like a dancing castle. It's sort of like it's coming out directly out of the ground, but it is, yeah, it's hard to figure out. So yeah, if you guys want to take a short rest, you can. Strangely enough, due to the nature of the illusion, it is not really providing shade for you guys. So you're worried that if you do rest out here in the sun, it might cause some difficulties for you in recovering health sitting in the direct sunlight.
Maybe we can find some better shade under that tree, right? Also kind of looks to Ronnie as like the known survivalist though, to make sure that that's correct.
Ronnie's
Don't we
going
have a
to
tent?
go this way towards the
Oh.
tree. And as Ronnie gets closer towards the tree, a divot sort of starts to form where the castle once was. Let me bring it up for you so you can see it. It's sort of like a hole where the castle was. And Ronnie sort of is like taken aback, like, well, I'm not sure why that happened. And Ronnie sort of instinctively takes a few steps
That is
back.
kind of weird.
And as Ronnie takes a few steps back, the divot disappears again. It reforms and just makes flat land again.
You think the sandwich just lives in a hole?
I mean, we did find her original lair in a big hole, technically.
What happens? I have an idea, and Waylon's gonna move to the other side of the oasis.
Okay, give me a second so I can watch how you're moving. Okay, so where did you originally come from?
I think like over here.
Right back here.
Okay, as you move that way around the oasis, the sandcastle starts to form again. It's about like halfway built at this point. It's slowly but surely like coming up. You can see like little doorways and little parapets and ramparts and stuff like that. It looks like a really well designed sandcastle. Obviously, this is, you know, something of pride, almost like the above game. It almost looks like Cinderella's castle at Walt Disney World or in Disneyland. It looks like a fairy tale castle that obviously was clearly designed by someone with an artistic mind.
Honestly, not too shabby for a sandwich.
Yeah. Alright, now let's try moving here.
As you continue to move around, the castle becomes almost completely built. And it begins to...
And everyone else can see this, it's not just me?
Correct. Everyone can see this. Everyone else is sort of standing still. I'm gonna move Pug with you guys up here. under the assumption that he's just been watching. Actually, I think Pug would actually be standing back here. And sort of confused, not wanting to interfere necessarily. By the gods! It's incredible! You can do magic with your feet, Mr. Wayland!
Wayland has magic feet?
I step a little bit closer.
It continues to it continues to get built. It gets taller and taller and more majestic.
Do you think it's made of sand on the inside too?
Fuck if I know, dude.
Is crunchy sand everywhere?
As you guys are sort of each moving a little bit here and there, the castle seems to be in a state of flux, where a little bit will get built up, and then a little bit will go down a little bit.
Wait, go back around the way I'm coming, and then we can try and get in that way.
Oh. Alright.
As you step forward to it, Wayland, it immediately goes back down into the earth again.
It kind of seems like someone needs to wait out here to keep it, up? Or something, maybe?
Oswald looks over at the pug.
Yeah.
Waiting is what pugs do best! Where would you like me?
You stand here, it looked pretty done.
Alright, I'll stand right here and I won't move an inch.
Maybe dig yourself like a hole or something to get out of the sun so you don't just like bake out here.
He looks super excited and he just immediately starts digging a deep hole, like a dog who's like digging in someone's garden.
Make sure that you can keep an eye on the castle. Make sure that you can see it. That might be a...
He's ignoring you and continuing to dig deeper and deeper.
Okay.
Sandcastle, can we just dig straight to the sandwich from the divot?
I don't see her down here!
No, you're doing great.
Has the castle reappeared now that we backed up a little bit?
As you backed up a little bit, it doesn't look like anything has changed.
Try going back around counterclockwise again.
As you go counterclockwise around the building, the divot in the ground appears again. It begins to sink and create a huge ravine.
Fuck. I have idea. I don't know how to speak.
What is...
The bear cannot talk.
What is it, boy? Is there a bitch in that hole? Can you draw it in the sand? We have like an endless easel right in front of us.
This is true. I just take my paw and start rapidly drawing circles over and over again, going clockwise.
Do we go multiple circles?
I nod very ferociously.
Alright, it's like Duck Duck Goose. We just keep walking in circles until something happens.
So yeah, I'll go back.
As Wayland walks
Clockwise.
around the circle again, the divot disappears, and it becomes flat again.
Kelkin will just start walking around the pond in another clockwise circle.
Okay, the castle slowly begins rebuilt, and as you make it to reach your other friends there, it becomes fully built again.
Kelkin just looks away and like shrugs his two front bare forearms, I guess. Like, I don't, that's all I got.
How many times have you gone around it?
Once.
Once, right. So basically, Waylon walked around it once to fill in the gap that was there, and then Kelkin walked around it once to rebuild the castle to what appears to be its apex.
Oh, I want to go around. I want to see if it goes into the sky.
As Oz continues to walk around, a giant wall that seems to be like a castle wall, like the outer wall protecting a castle, appears around the castle, seemingly blocking entry.
Let's go back.
Aw.
Wait, what happens if I go around too?
The wall's gonna get even bigger.
The wall
You don't know
continues to
that.
get even bigger, but
Oh.
it does seem to reach a maximum height at the top of the castle spires.
Wait, if the wall is just made out of sand, can't we just dig through it?
Yeah, actually, what happens when we approach the castle now that the walls are up?
As you approach the castle with the wall up, the wall goes back down to half height. Let's see if I can grab it to show you. So like right now the wall is like this, right? So as you get
Okay.
close to it, the wall goes back down to about here.
Noted. Do I have any kind of gauge on how tall the wall is?
The wall is about 12 feet tall right now.
Oh, only
Okay.
12?
Yeah.
Oh, I could make it over that. Or maybe someone with rope, I could put them on top.
Yeah, I think. Do I have rope? I
Yeah.
have no rope.
Let me see if Ronnie has rope for you guys.
I think I have rope.
Yep, rope and pythons too.
I
But no hammer.
don't have rope.
But
It is a sand wall. Is it?
yeah, it's made of sand. It looks
I
like
reach
packed
out?
sand.
Can I reach out and touch it?
Yeah, yes you can.
Is it hot? Is it hot sand?
It's the same temperature as the sand beneath your feet. It looks like it's made of the same material. It is packed sand. And although it's not rock hard, it seems to be creating a wall that would be not easy for you to like push through or sift through necessarily. But it looks like you might be able to climb over it. Yeah.
Hey, Ronnie. Can you share your shit so we can climb the wall?
Yeah, of course. Here, Ronnie hands over the python and the hempen rope.
We have a coconut you can use for a hammer.
But I have a warhammer too, so I could use that.
I got
That's
a
boring.
frying pan in my mess kit.
A
Use
what?
that. Frying pan?
I don't know what. Okay, fine, sure. Warhammer, but yeah, all right.
I'm just saying we have options.
Okay, great. How do you want to do this?
Looks at Cal. I could climb on him and then we could get do it up there.
Kelkin nods. And like kind of squats in case anyone wants to hop a ride on his back.
Immediately I jump up.
With a big air of confidence.
And looks at Oz and is like, "Do you think you could carry me over?"
Wait,
what?
you
I
want
can only
Oz
do
to
so many
carry you?
floaty spells.
What if I helped you, like in the magic show?
What kind of help?
Like the floaty kind of help. Remember?
You make me float higher?
Yes,
You make
exactly.
these tiny wings do something?
I think I don't actually really know how I don't really know how high they'll go, to be honest, but we could try it.
Oz is staring up at Finn with big eyes, like you are promising his dreams at the moment.
I don't
Oh,
know.
Get you
okay.
up there.
I don't know exactly what Ronnie would do in this moment, but I have a feeling Ronnie would try to intercede and be like, "No, that's not how that's gonna work. I don't think because that was stage magic, right? Right, Finn? That wasn't real magic, right?
Finn
I
is
mean,
magical. She's gonna make me fly.
No,
it really
but
happened if you want to get technical about it.
but that was him doing that, right? That was
It was a team effort. She like doesn't want to make Oz feel bad.
You're gonna
Finn,
fly.
make the bird fly.
All right, Bird. You're gonna have to latch on to me somehow.
Okay.
uh,
Wait, now?
I guess we better sooner than later, right?
explain to me exactly how this is gonna happen, please.
Finn is trying to use her levitation trick to help Oz be able to fly over the wall.
See, above
She
game.
believes.
Above game. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. She believes this will work, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Great. All right. Go ahead.
Me, not so sure. Finn, 100%. All right. Wait, what do I roll for this?
I guess performance.
It's
I mean, it is a trick.
D20, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, right, performance. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Please. Oh.
Okay, so with a little bit of Oz's wizardly cunning and a little bit of your stage magic prowess, you are holding Oz by the scruff of his feathers at the back of his neck, and you are levitating him, but doing so in a way where you were actually just holding him up, but it looks to the rest of the party like it is an incredible feat of magic.
And Pug behind everyone can just see clearly what's going
Yeah,
on.
Pug has mostly got a ton of sand in his eyes, and he can see Finn holding the scruff, but he's still amazed by that, and he's like, "Oh, magic! It's the bird kid! The legend is true!"
Oswald is frantically flapping his wings, trying to get higher.
A light little
That's it, you're doing
comes
it,
out
Oz.
of the wings. Ronnie is just like slack-jawed at this. Ronnie knows this is a trick and can't for the life of them understand how this could possibly be helping. That's
How much?
very good, you two. Very believable.
How much farther until we get to the top of the wall?
Well, you're standing on the ground still, so it's a
Oh.
bit higher. Wait,
Oz up, you're about halfway.
Oh.
hey, wait, that's
When
right.
Oswald, in his frantic trying to get higher, casts levitate on Finn.
Yeah, of course. Of
Whoa.
course, you can use your spells in your kit.
These spells are for RP. I don't know what other use they have.
Okay. Okay, how high are you gonna levitate Finn while Finn is holding you?
Oz is trying to fly. He's gonna go as high until someone tells him to stop.
Okay, so you go 20 feet up. Finn is now flying above the ground, and everyone, especially Pug, is like shocked by this, and his pops out of the hole and takes a step back to like look at this amazing sight. You are now about 18 feet above the wall. And Ronnie's gonna
Oh my
yell,
God.
"You know, I could just have picked him up and tossed him over."
Oz, please don't fall. Please land.
We can make it. We can
Soon
make it
now?
to the top.
No, we don't need to do that. We just need to get to the wall and help our friends up.
Oz's eyes are closed shut. He does not see how high you are. We can make it. I know we can make it. My tiny wings will do something.
Finn just gives up and just starts shrieking.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hold up my hammer, you float down a little bit, and then I'm gonna scoot you gently by the boot in the direction of the wall, okay?
Oz kind of takes a moment, looks down. Oh, I cast a spell. Something moves uh, Finn down a bit.
Yeah, okay, great. Now I can push you over the wall with my hammer. Just hold on. And Ronnie reaches up with the
I,
warhammer and gently pushes the levitating characters in the air towards the walls so they slowly move in that direction and are on the other side. What were you saying, Kelcat?
no, I just look up at Way like, should we go? Should we stay? What do we
Yeah, sure, why
do?
not? It'll be funny. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Kelkin's idea is hopefully to like try and help people up from atop the wall, but this is also entertaining. But he's gonna make a move and try and climb that wall.
Because bears have a climb speed, right?
They do, yeah.
Right, so you can easily just climb up this thing. It feels like there's a little bit of give in it, but because of the nature of the packed sand and the way that the spell is constructed to actually create sort of a semi-impenetrable wall, like not fully unbreakable, but just like it's almost like a very thick permeable surface, so like a very strong sponge. So you're able to dig your claws into it as you climb up, and it's actually really good climbing. It feels really good. Like you can feel your muscles like strengthening as you're practicing these things. Weighs a little heavy on your back, but your bear strength is really, you can feel it, like you can feel yourself exercising your bear strength in a way you haven't done before, and you're sort of just able to climb up to it. It's wide enough that you can turn around and put your back legs down on the other side and climb your way down. At this point, while you're on top of the wall, you can also help Finn and Oz float in a direction, and Oz, you're able to drop Finn down whenever you would like. And now it's just Ronnie on the other side of the wall as well.
Yeah, Way would extend his hand out to Finn to pull her onto the wall.
There's like Finn screaming. Oz's eyes are closed. Way just casually snags them both and is like, "Hey guys, you did it."
Well, so scary. Put your foot on the
Thank
ground.
you
You're
for
on
not
the
killing
wall.
me. Hey, you weren't up
my
there
feet are back
dangling
on the ground.
the bird kid, okay?
He's the bird kid. He wouldn't have dropped you.
I don't know about that, but good job, Oz. And she like pats him on the head.
All right, what does it
Yeah,
what does
I
it
used
look
the
like?
floaty spell.
What does it look like over there, guys? The party turns and they see a large entrance to the castle. That looks, a little bit too inviting, perhaps. Ronnie can't really see on this end and is just calling over, basically asking, is it safe to come across?
I don't know. I didn't realize we were playing golf because it's a sand trap.
All right, okay. Yeah, I get it.
Okay, I'll climb back over the wall and see if I can help Ronnie out. Just like for the time being, I'll just perch on top of the wall and look down.
Yeah,
and kind of.
I can probably reach up if you reach a paw down there, Kel. Hey, Pug, why don't you come over here? Pug is still digging. Hey, Pug, I said. And as Ronnie turns to call for Pug, a giant earthen hand, a giant claw made out of sand, reaches up from the place where Pug has been digging and grabs him and begins to pull him down into the sand. Ronnie uses one of their movement abilities to run over and try to grab at Pug, but as Pug is being taken, there's like, "Help! Please! Something's got," and is muffled. Ronnie begins to dig into the hole to try to reach Pug, but there has to be some sort of magic going on because Pug is just gone.
I look back at the rest of the party from the top of the wall. I'm like, mm.
Is Kel hungry again?
I think I heard yelling.
Mm.
You
Did
guys,
anyone see anything?
the witch got Pug. She pulled him down. I tried to
No,
get there. I
no,
wasn't
I-
fast enough. Ronnie's really frustrated.
Well, if the witch has Pug, then all we have to do is get into the castle and we can get Pug back.
Right. All right, Kel, help me get up there.
And I reach down a paw to help Ronnie up.
Ronnie uses their bugbear reach, grabs on, and between the two of you, incredible bicep strength, you guys are able to make it into the other side of this wall. Sun's still beating down, and you get the feeling that it's probably a good idea to go inside now, for Pug's sake and your own.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just
Who's
head
leading
in.
the way?
All right, as you head inside, Oddish, can you switch us over to the dungeon playlist?
Got it.
As you head inside, you immediately see a very, in stark contrast to the bright desert sun outside, it is very dimly lit in this first area. It is a square entry alcove with one torch burning, sort of embedded in the wall. I guess it's a brazier because it's fitted into the wall, and it's bright enough that you can see in the dim lights, but looking around, there doesn't seem to be any sense of immediate threats in any direction. Seems like looks like sandstone tile beneath you. The walls appear to be sandstone as well. It doesn't seem like this building that you've entered into has any sort of analogy to the building on the outside. It looks like more like ruins and like a trapped temple on the inside, as opposed to the fairy tale castle that you saw on the outside. I think we should get Pug, but I could, if we're gonna be fighting or going up against a sandwich, I feel like I should heal up somehow.
Yeah, no, a nap might be good. We need to get our dog back. Who steals someone's dog like that?
A
Yeah,
witch.
it is really fucked up.
Really, really bad lady.
Does anyone have a healing potion I could borrow, or should we try to rest for a bit? I'm worried about what will happen to Pug if we rest too long.
Here, I can just heal you. I'll lay on hands for 10.
Okay, great. Alright, thank you. That should help.
And the lay on hands, I haven't quite figured it out yet, so it is a little bit of a massage.
Oh, alright. Thank you. Yeah, you don't have to rub my chest like that. It's a little personal, but...
You're really tense.
Yeah, you're not helping with that, to be honest. Alright, should we head further in?
Yeah? Yeah, we
I
can
would
do
like
that.
to get our dog back. Yes.
Okay, so there's only one entryway, as far as you can tell, in this room that you are currently in. And when you get into the following room, you see a small altar, and atop the altar there is a burning purple torch in a little holster. And on the other side of the room, there appears to be a wall made up of sand blocks. And each sand block is about 2.5 feet by 2.5 feet. So two of these... How tall is Oz? 5 feet?
I think
His
Vince
height
might
says 5 or 4 question mark.
Okay, so yeah, or Oz is a little bit shorter than Finn. And so Finn, you're about as tall as two of these blocks stacked on top of each other, and there's a whole wall of them. And I'm gonna take you to what this wall looks like now.
Oh boy.
So it looks like this. It just looks like a grid of blocks.
So each square represents one, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 high.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And
Ray in his head, just to Fabian, is just gonna be like, "This lady like a fan of yours? I'm starting to get vibes."
I don't think that this lady is any fan of anyone besides herself, but yes, she does seem to be a tricksy sort. Based on what I'm
Calkin
getting...
tries to. Sorry,
oh,
go ahead.
sorry, go ahead.
Just want to test the wall to see if it's climbable. It should be, but just barely if it's not, like, rigged or something.
Okay, so how are you testing it specifically?
Just like initially, just like pressing a paw against it, seeing if anything gives, or whether I can sink my, I guess, claws into it.
Okay, so when you press into it, where are you pressing? You're about, how tall is a bear? You're a large creature, right?
Right.
So that means on your mother's maiden side, you're 8 to 15 feet. So you're probably about 12 feet tall, I would imagine.
Okay. So that's...
when you stand on your hind legs at full height. So you're about like 10 feet long, 12 feet long,
okay,
maybe.
so I guess it'll be like the third block up. I'll say this one.
Okay, so you're sitting on your butt and sort of like reaching, or you can stand up and sort of like, was that a misclick?
Yeah, I wanted to read what it was.
Oh, gotcha.
Whoops.
No worries. Okay, so you're second row 4 down. I guess second column 4 down.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And okay, so you press in there, and rather than being able to climb it like the previous one, this is much softer sand. It is not even though the blocks are retaining a blocky shape, you can feel that this area is deep, and it is easy to sift your hand through, or your paw through.
So my paw just kind of sinks through it, no purchase whatsoever.
Exactly.
Kind of.
If you tried to climb it, you get the sense that you would probably just sink slowly down as you climbed, due to your heft.
Is there like a solid part in the middle, or could I theoretically just push through the wall entirely?
It seems like you could potentially push through it. However, as you try to reach deeper into this, you're like here, right?
Yes.
As you push through it, it feels like all you feel is sand. Like you don't seem to be able to reach out the other side.
And then
If
you said
there
that there
is
was a
another
purple
side.
torch?
Yes, behind you, on an altar, like on the opposite side of the room, is a small altar and a few steps leading up to it with a purple torch there. It is a I should explain, it is a regular torch with a purple fire on it. It's clearly some sort of magical fire.
Finn, Ronnie, do you guys know anything about purple fire? Oz?
Ronnie is going to try to do an intelligence check to see if they know anything about purple fire. Or actually, an Arcana check. I I assume it's just regular fire, but more purple.
How did it get
Oz
purple?
is
Can Finn make an Arcana check too?
Oh yeah.
Right. Hey.
Based on what you can tell, this is some sort of enchantment that has given this torch some sort of magical ability. The fact that it's in this room sort of suggests that it has some sort of purpose. And since the major obstacle you see is this wall, you think it
Right.
has
I'll
something
relay
to
that
do with
to
that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll relay that to everybody. Well, it's enchanted. And it's probably what's holding up this wall or making it squishy. I'm not really sure what it does, but it's definitely enchanted.
what happened if we took the fire and just shoved it in the sand? You think we could light the sand on fire?
That sounds pretty cool. You want to do it?
I mean, I'm always up for trying to shove fire into something.
At these words, Kelkin just like
Noted.
rapidly takes his paw out of the sand wall and just scoots away.
Well, should
How
we...
high off the ground is the flame?
The flame is on a little altar that is about, I would say it's like, you walk up a little staircase that's probably like a couple feet up. So it's just sitting on a table, basically. You can just reach up and take it off the table.
Oz is going to try holding a torch to it to see if the purple flame will go to a different torch.
Sure, it seems to. It seems to go directly to the other torch as well. It's transferable.
Oh, you can get extra fire.
For all intents and purposes, it seems to act as a regular torch. It just has a purple glow to it.
When someone is Oz like holding the purple torch?
He's holding... I don't know if Oz picked up the other one. I thought Oz just lit a
Right.
torch that he had off of it. And so now he has another torch with the purple fire.
Okay. Is there anything different about Oz as he's holding the torch?
He looks much like the animated emote, like the fire's reflecting in his eyes in a really cool way. But other than that, no, he seems happy to be holding something that's on fire.
Okay, okay. A thought occurs to Finn. Hey Oz, go touch the sand wall.
With fire or with hand?
With hand first.
Okay. Oz, holding the torch in one hand, goes and presses his long, feathery fingers of his other hand on the wall.
Okay, where are you pressing? Make a ping for me. You're about...
He's right next to the torch, so... Is that where the torch is on the wall?
No, that's just for reference of what the torch looks like. I don't really have a side area of this map because it takes up the full thing. But yeah, if you're...
Okay.
You probably are high enough that you can comfortably... Well, you're not even... You're holding the torch in, like, your left hand and pressing with your right hand, right? Against the... which block?
It's not letting me pick. Just 5 over 2 up. Right in the middle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one here?
Yep.
Okay. As you reach in with your hand, your hand sinks into the sand. Based on what you saw happening with Kelken, it seems like the same thing is happening here now. There doesn't seem to be any strange properties going on. It just seems like your hand is just reaching into more sand. The sand is relatively loose and easy to dig through, but it also seems like you aren't reaching another end, if there is another end of this thing.
It just feels like sand. How long do I need to hold my hand here?
No, that's it. You're doing great. Darn it.
Okay.
Okay.
From the way.
can-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Can we just like use the fire and inspect the wall with it? Like maybe it would show something?
Wait, hang on. I have one more idea. Hear me out. Oz, can you try to light me on fire with the purple fire? I have.
Finn?
People usually don't ask to be lit on fire.
Listen, the fire is enchanted, okay? So I feel like maybe it might help us climb the wall. Like maybe it'll like, enchantedly solidify us or something.
Maybe
I'm
just wave
holding
your
the
hand
torch.
over the fire first.
No, it has
now?
to be all. It has to be all of me. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
Do bears
Oz
have
is holding the
eyebrows?
torch.
I want to
Does
raise
the
mine.
fire feel hot?
Yeah, it feels like fire.
What? This feels like fire. I think it would
Listen,
just
I've
burn
got
a
fire.
whole lot.
I've got fire. Doesn't hurt me as much. It'll burn less for me though than the rest of you guys. So, although my clothes would get really ruined.
Oz is giving Finn a very skeptical look. Fire burns a lot.
Yeah, I know. I know it's not the best idea. Maybe there's something in me that's telling me to try it. Okay, like maybe it won't hurt, but if it does, I'll let you know.
If it does, I don't have good ways of putting it out other than using up all my water.
Kelkin starts to like sort of mime stop dropping and rolling around on the ground and looks pointedly at Finn.
Wade will pull out the blanket from his bedroll. And he's like, I can try and help you put this out if you're really gonna keep trying to set yourself on fire.
Roddy's gonna be like, "Are we really gonna do this? This seems terrible. Seems like a genuine."
Have you ever tried to stop Finn from doing something?
No, and I feel like I should though here.
Okay, fine. We'll try Oz's idea first, but if that doesn't work, Oz, you're gonna light me on fire, okay?
I mean, if you really want to be lit on fire, I can light you on fire.
Oh
It's
my
not
god.
a want, it's just maybe a need, alright? Let's not get carried away there.
Finn, you good?
Yeah, is
I'm
something
just trying
happening?
I'm just trying to solve the mystery. I don't know what the rest of you are doing.
An intervention, apparently.
Yeah, I think Finn, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I feel like maybe we should try a more deductive approach and a less emotional one.
What is emotional about wanting to be set on fire for mystery's sake? I don't
Okay.
No, fire's pretty emotional.
get it.
Yeah, let's why don't we try Oz's idea first?
I'm good with that.
Infinity concedes.
Everyone can feel Affinity's powerful pout. From here.
Waylon decidedly ignores it.
Okay, Oz. So you're going to try to do what exactly?
He's just kind of scanning the wall brick by brick with the torch to see if it shows anything.
Okay, so he's holding up the wall or the torch, and as he gets closer with the flame to the wall, it seems to have some sort of magical effect on it, but not in a normal elemental burning kind of way. It seems to be making little blue fractals and almost like shards appear as he gets closer to the sand, but as he pulls it away, the sand goes back to normal.
I don't know if it helps, but it makes the sand very pretty and sparkly.
As
Wait,
Oz
well,
scans each tile with the like as the fractals appear, can I try like pushing my paw against them to see if they've changed in like consistency?
Yes. As you're touching them, you can feel that they are much harder, and some of them, because of the nature of them sort of reaching out to the flame, seem to be a bit sharp and jagged too. But they aren't at full consistency yet, because it's almost like they are halfway through transforming.
Hmm. That's all I can say, really.
Honey.
Mm.
Well, hey, that seemed to do something.
yeah. Ronnie, why don't you hit it with your warhammer?
What?
What?
Hit what?
The Oz can wave it over, make it crystally again. You hit it with the hammer. Maybe the crystals shatter. Maybe we go through.
Oh,
What if
okay,
we
okay.
tied the torch to the hammer?
Which way? So the torch is facing. So the smashy
So
side
that
is
you're
on
hitting
fire.
it, you smash and hit it with fire at the same time. So it makes it hard as you're smashing it.
I don't. What if the fire gets put out as you're swinging them?
Then we get more fire. This was a different torch.
Guys, I'm confused. I'm not really sure what to do. I can hit something with this, but this is a little out of my wheelhouse.
Yeah, Oz, we'll just try this first, then we can attach it. Just hold it, let it turn crystally, then let Ronnie hit it with the hammer. The crystals.
Oh, okay, just please do not smash my tiny fingers.
All right. Okay, so are you? Are you placing it on the one that the torch is currently on?
Uh, wherever that crystalline shape started appearing, wherever we first noticed it. That's what I want to do.
I'm gonna change this. So can you guys all control the torch now?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you can place the torch where you would like to have the effect. So, yeah, move it in front of the one you want to get the effect. And to be clear, you're not touching. Are you touching the torch against it, or just holding it near it?
I think you're the one holding it, unless you want to just give it to me.
Do, do I put the torch against it or hold it near it? Do you want to put it up higher? I have fire.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's see it. Touch the wall.
Okay. Oz touches the wall with the fire.
At the place the torch is now.
Sure.
Okay. As you touch the wall, the torch against the wall, it's uh transforms the wall magically into a block of blue glass.
Ooh, sparkly.
Can we see through the glass? Is it opaque? Is it transparent?
Yes, you can, but it's dark.
Hmm.
And it almost seems like there's just more, either a wall of sand or some other wall behind it.
Did I touch all the bricks with the fire?
What if we used it to make like an arch?
Okay. I am not that tall. Someone will need to hold it for the taller parts.
I will pick up. I will pick up Oz to let him do all of them. I don't want to take the fire from the bird.
Okay.
Oz is just going around with the torch, making like a Minecraft portal shape with it.
Okay. So All right, show me where you are going to. Just move the torch where you want, and I will let you know what happens. Okay. Okay, there first. Okay. So you make another block there. I don't like that. What's the torch? I want this at the front. To front. Okay. You can see through there, and again, it is dark, and you can't see through. So, Waylon, how tall are you? 6 foot?
Waylon's like 5'7".
Okay, so you're a
Hudson
couple.
5'8".
This block here is 5. The top of this block, the second one up, is 5 feet. Each block is 2.5 feet tall and wide. Based on what you've been able to figure it out, it seems like they're a bit deeper than they are tall and wide. Let's see. So you should be able to put Oz on your shoulders, and actually, you would be able to likely reach this next one up as well, if you're going this way.
Yeah, and then we want to do like an arch.
Okay, so just like a little Stonehenge arch.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, great. All right, so you make an arch around this way without filling in the tiles in the center, and you notice a few things, which is some of these, as you're looking at them, some of them are different than others. Specifically, let's see here. I'll just bring this forward. This one, a couple of them have... I'm just going to draw it because it's faster. Oh, I want the cool blue in the center.
Now it sounds like we're sneaking through the wall.
When this music comes up, we have to sneak. There's no other option.
Yeah.
Is this Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger? I forget.
I think it's Final Fantasy.
Okay, so that's the arch that you have made. Now, you notice that...
I can't see it on my screen, nor can I see it on stream. Or am I supposed to?
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Too.
My bad. I made them on the GM layer instead. Okay. So, what you're looking at here is a little arch made of glass blocks. And a couple of these blocks look different than the first two you did. The first two you did have just pure darkness. It looks like other sand blocks behind them. But this block here at the bottom of the arch, this block here at the top left of the arch, this block here at the top right of the arch, and this block 2 down from that, all seem to have some sort of... It looks like a circular metal grating back there. Almost like some sort of device is back there. And this one, rather than having darkness at all, is you can see through, and it looks like it has a light coming from the other side.
Did I just lock us out?
I can see maybe light through this one. Do you think if we smash through it, I can squeeze under it?
Ronnie, do you want to hit it with
Maybe.
your hammer?
Yeah, I mean, I could give it a whack. So Ronnie is going to smack at this block here, and for the sake of speed, when they shatter the block, each of the above blocks also drops on top of it, and they each shatter. And blocks from above fall down, and there's just a new row of sand there.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, I can't crawl through that.
Well, we can't crawl through the glass, and there's no empty hole, but there's sand there, right?
Did we
Did it look
get
like the
the-
hole was big enough for Oz to crawl through? The one down here?
Or it was, we saw light on the other side. Did it seem thinner? Like it
what
wouldn't
if-
be as deep in that spot?
Did you guys see what looked like grates on some of them? What if we tried like reaching through and grabbing that? Because you could put your hand through the sand.
Yeah, we could do that.
Hmm.
Okay. Should I try to reach through one of the ones with grates?
Well, I think we gotta smash. The only one that most of us can reach is the other one on the floor, but looks at Ronnie. It's class now.
Well, you could see, just from memory, you could see that this block had a grating on it, and this block had a grating on it. Those blocks are now sand.
Mm-hmm.
But the grating on it appeared to be at the back of that block. So it doesn't seem like you've smashed that grating. It's just
Yeah.
what's on the other side of it. So that's the stuff still is likely in existence behind this one and this one. But it's just blocked by a wall of thin, movable sand.
Who's good at holding their breath? I don't know how deep that is.
Ronnie has long arms. They could try.
Sure. Where do you want me to reach?
Down here, and if you can't breathe, thrash your legs. We can try and pull you out.
But you want me to stick my whole head in here?
What?
Oh, just start with arm.
If that's
you
a-
need head, then.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is the one with the light on the other side of it. So
Yeah.
Ronnie's going to reach inside, and because of Ronnie's long limbs, Ronnie can just make their fingertips pop out the other side. Even without sticking their head in. I feel like I broke through the sand. There's definitely, like, empty space on this other side.
Well, that's good, right?
Part
If I
one.
hold my breath, can you push me through to the other side?
Yeah, but just make sure, really tighten up those things. You don't want to get a mouthful of sand. It could be bad.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, sand is crunchy and delicious, but you can push me through.
I don't know. Okay, don't eat the sand, please, Oz. Later.
I'm a bird. I don't have teeth. I need to eat sand.
Is that true? Ronnie looks at Kelkan.
Kelkin shrugs and like shakes his head like, this is so out of my depth.
Okay, so what is your con modifier, Oz?
Solid 0.
Okay, so you can hold your breath equal to 1 minute. so Ronnie will be helping you move through this, but you'll need to make a, let's see, an athletics check just to get through, with advantage because Ronnie's helping.
All right. Let's see how badly Oz fails this. Oh, actually, before he does anything, Oz ties a rope to his leg and hands it to Waylon. Just if you hear panic noises, please pull me out.
Kick your leg a lot, and I will pull.
Okay. And with that, Oz is going to try to get through.
Okay, great. All right. Okay, so Oz, you tighten up your little bird beak, and you're getting sand all over you. Ronnie is pushing you through gently but forcefully and getting you on the other side. And poof, a few seconds later, your fluffy head pops out on the other side into a different room. It looks like a much larger, more brightly lit area, still part of the same like ruined complex, and you see massive sand blocks falling from the ceiling and sliding into what looks to be a pit of sinking sand below.
Oh no. Oz is going to inspect the wall that he just came through.
On the other side, you see that there appears to be some areas which are completely unblocked, and some have metal plating on the other side. Based on make an intelligence check real quick, or an investigation check. Based on this, you're able to determine that there appears to be some sort of flat metal blocking the panels that had some sort of metal grating on the inside of them, and there are others that just appear to be like flat stone tablets that probably were the ones blocking the light.
Ah. Is Oswald able to use his message cantrip to message the party on the other side of the sand wall, or does this count as magical silence?
No, yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay. Oswald relays this to the party.
Oh, wow.
With message, can we talk back, or?
Yeah, you can, I think, briefly.
And can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
So the way it would work is that you'd probably just pick someone to talk to, and they would relay it to the rest of the party and be able to communicate back. But for the sake of just moving things along, it's fine. Oh. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So just Oz says what he sees to the party. And just for RP's sake, I'm gonna say, since Oz handed Way the rope, he's messaging him to go, "Don't panic, I'm okay." And the rest of what he sees.
I'm sorry, I zoned out for like 3 seconds. Can you just repeat that? I heard the falling blocks into the pit of sand, sinking sand.
I'm going to actually show Oz what he sees so you can get a better sense of it. If you give me one moment. Oz, I'm going to move you to the next map.
All right.
Okay. Do you see that?
Yep.
Okay, so basically, what you're looking at, all of the dark brown tile is a safe platform that you can stand on, and then there's like a little ravine here that's full of flowing sand, and there's also these like stone ramps that these sand blocks are sliding down into this pit, and then when the sand blocks reach the pit, they just sink in and sort of melt away into the rest of the sand.
Well, I'm in a room with like weird sand blocks going into a sand river. They keep going down these little ramps into them. The wall that I came through, the grates that we were seeing, there's like sheet metal on this side, so I can't do anything with the grates.
Okay, so we could just go through the hole that you went through then.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't see why not.
Yeah. I can
Okay,
also
that's
pull
easy.
one of you through with the rope, maybe, with my little arms.
Yeah. Okay. I'll start relaying to the rest of the party now.
Oh, so we're just crawling through the sand hole? Is that what's happening?
I guess.
Alright, I guess my clothes are getting ruined anyway.
Do you have some magic that could clean it up?
You know, I really should, but I don't right now. So,
You don't have prestidigitation?
she doesn't.
That's great.
Oof. Magic could do anything. It can't clean your clothes.
I mean, I know I'm a magician, but I didn't invent magic.
Do I look like I know how magic works? I don't know how magic works. I've just watched you.
I mean, I know I'm a great influence, but, guess I'll have to add it to my list of things to learn. And she just dives into the hole. Very trying to be really smooth.
Okay, so one by one, you're all going through the hole, correct? Is that accurate?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so one by one, you all manage to make it through the hole. A few of you get a little bit of sand in your mouth and nose, but after blowing that out, you're all able to make it to the other side into this new area, and I will take you guys there now. Okay, let me bring that up. And bring this here and sync Oz with the rest of the party. Okay, there. So you guys are here, and you three are here, and Big Bear is here. So what you see now is you guys are on these flat sandstone platforms that are sort of darkened sandstone, and these are relatively safe, just flat blocks. And then you see this, as Oz said, a river of sand, all sorts of sinking into itself, like an endless bog of sinking quicksand. And it manages to stay at the same height, but it just like looks like it's roiling and spinning. And you also see these yellow blocks that keep continually, infinitely dropping from the ceiling, sliding down these stone ramps in the directions of these arrows here. And so you can follow the way that the blocks will fall based on the way the arrows are pointing down those stone ramps. And when the blocks reach the sand, they sink into it and disappear. And then another block after a few moments. And this seems to happen about like every 30 seconds. A new block will drop from the ceiling and roll down that. You also see some devices next to the places where the blocks are dropping. This one, actually, all of them are across the river of sand, which is about 5 feet down in this pit. And you also see some sort of some sort of like vent or low passageway under the that sort of seems to connect the river of sand to another area right there.
Is it clear what the blocks are made of, or do they just seem like just yellow blocks of some mysterious substance?
They look like they're made of sand as well.
Okay.
As you guys all make it through to the other side, the walls behind you part like and become pure sand, and part like curtains of rain, and just sort of go back into the like they recede into the walls around them magically. And so now you are part of the platform you're on is part of one long area with the purple torch behind you.
Okay. Well, I can get to this side. Right? This is all flat. This part isn't like a wall yet.
Correct. All of the
Okay.
darker brown tile is just a flat platform, and
Okay.
the sand area is about 5 feet down, a river of sand 5 feet down, and the ramps sort of slope up in the opposite direction of travel. The blocks slide down the ramps along the red line into the pit.
Okay. So I can get 2 of those levers, then go around over to here.
Would it be too dangerous just to take a ride down the river and try to hop over to the other side? Because it's not that
You
far
think this
across.
sand turns to crystal too?
We didn't bring the torch.
Isn't that the torch right there?
Did we bring the torch?
The wall behind you has opened and parted, so you
Oh
can see
shit,
the
you're
previous
right.
torch behind you, as well as whatever you did with the one that Oz lit. So you do have like access to 2 torches and whatever other torches you want to light. But yeah, this room is basically the connector to this room goes from like let me see. Draw freehand from like here to here. Behind that, that's where the wall used to be, and back there is where you can look back and see the altar with the little torch on it.
I mean, it's worth a shot if you wanted to do the honors, Oz.
I'm just wondering, does the glass float? Could we like make a little raft of glass and just ride it down?
Maybe we could clog the river.
I'll clog it.
Oh,
Piss off the sand bitch.
here, I'll give you a torch to play with too. Every 30 seconds,
All right.
it's obvious which ways the blocks are moving, right? I can give you a
Yeah.
tutorial of
Yeah.
that should you need it. But yeah, they just flow down, and as soon as they hit the river, they sink directly down into it.
Uh, I have no control over the torch.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a different icon. I can give you the torch. Okay, it should now be controllable by all players.
All right, what am I lighting?
Sure. Wherever you want. The river's your oyster.
Oz, just to test it out, is just kind of leaned over the edge of the platform here and is just kind of holding the torch towards the sand, see what it does.
Okay, Oz can just barely strike the edge of the fire, the purple fire, onto the sand river, and the entirety of it turns to glass.
Oh no. Is that good? This seems like a bad. Did I do a bad?
So yeah, right now, let me just draw that for you.
Like the whole T of Sand River turns into sand.
Yeah, it's all connected, and it turns into glass. It all turns
Holy
into,
shit.
so like all of this,
Whoa.
all of this, and all of, this is all glass now. So This sand block is going to come down this way, and it lands and just sits atop the glass. Or actually, yeah, it sits atop the glass, and you see right here, hey Pug, you see right here that there is sort of like an absence of space between these two ramps, and this one sits here, on top or in between, almost like connecting them. This other one, hey, give me my select tool. Is this not on the right layer or something? Oh, I think it's just being a bit of a bear. Okay, so this one goes down here, and slides across the glass, and ends up against this wall here. Again, about 5 feet down. And this one comes down here and slides up here and gets stuck in this little alcove here.
Can I just jump down here and see if the glass will hold my weight?
Yeah, the glass does hold your weight.
Then yeah, I'll hop down and just go across.
Yeah, let's go across.
I'd like to go and inspect the this area where the sand's leading out to see if that's a potential way out of this room.
Yeah, it looks like that connects to another area right there. It looks like it leads into another room.
I just grunt at the rest of the party in like a, I found something, like, eh.
Well, if you have to use the bathroom, just go to a corner.
Don't do it on the glass, please.
So as you guys are figuring this out, another sand block comes from comes from this ramp here and slides down across this other sand block that made a bridge for it and starts going directly towards Kelkan. Kelkan, I need you to make a dexterity save as this block is coming towards you.
Okay.
Okay. And okay, great. Yeah, you squeeze up against the northern wall, and the block sails past you and goes into the other room where you can see it sinking into some into the ground ahead of you.
Can I sort of like peek my head into the next room to see where that sand block went?
Yes, you can. So as you make a investigation check as you're doing that.
Sure. Investigation is intelligence, so I keep that.
Okay, so you can see that there appears to be a pool of purple sand at the end of this ravine, like at the end of this sand river that's now glass. And it doesn't seem to have been magically transformed by the flame. It seems to be just another like whirlpool of sinking sand. That's where the glass block, or not the glass block, but the sand block slid into.
Oh, so it's just like a big pit room?
It's not a big pit room. Basically what you're seeing is from your current vantage, it seems like the room there is a similar to this one. This ravine runs into the other room, and there is another flat platform above it, sort of like this.
Well, unless any of the other of the party have found like a door or anything out, I try and grunt at them again, this time more urgently, like, like you guys gotta come over here.
It looks like the other thing that you notice
I
is
think he has a tummy ache, guys.
the other thing that you notice, Kel, is that on the walls, on in the other side of the room, on the walls of the ravine, there appear to be barbed spikes. That would make climbing out of it difficult. This little passage here, that's only in the ravine, seems to be about maybe 4 feet tall and 4 feet above this platform here. So it's
Okay.
like maybe 9 feet up from the sand river and 4 feet up from the platform next to it. So, for example, if a sing mode should not be available. I'm gonna have to refuse those points right now. It shouldn't be up right now because we're not doing that during 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 the game. I'll fix that in a second during the break.
I can send it back if you want.
Okay, yeah, please do. But yeah, it's like the block can easily sail under it, but and there's room for like a little bit. There's like a couple feet of clearance above the block. But then it just sinks into the sand after that.
Seeing that nobody is heeding my warning, not my warning, my calls for attention, I just kind of like roll my eyes, look appreciatively at Finn for being the one person to come over and just walk into the next room by myself.
Okay, so Kelkan, I'm going to show you what you see as you enter the next room. Oh, I don't think I set that up properly. One moment, please. I need to get a certain token ready. Okay. And so you enter this room, and it is just like what you said. You're in this little ravine, but above it, atop what looks like a sandy pyramid, there appears to be a figure up there peering down at you, where looking entirely tan and like she looks like some sort of sandwich, let's say.
Okay, now I just roar at the top of my lungs, hoping the others can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you a sense of what you're looking at here, Ash, so I can show this to you. Okay, this is the room that you're currently in.
I see.
And the sandwich is going to peer down from the top of her pyramid and look down at you and be like, "Yeah, a visitor. I thought it would take you a little bit less time to get here, but oh well, not everyone's as clever as I am. Are your little friends going to join us?"
I just I look at her like I'm a bear. What do you want me to say?
Eh? The poor bear can't speak. Is it a pet or a person? Maybe it can't decide.
Um,
Can we hear this from the other room?
You can definitely hear something, but due to the echoey nature and all of the pouring sand, it's a little hard to make out what's happening. But you can definitely hear somebody, an unfamiliar voice, calling to Kelken.
I
And
also
you-
roared earlier.
Yeah,
in
you
what
did.
I hope was
Yeah.
an urgent tone.
Yeah, you did. She's
Did you guys hear that?
Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
Should we get over there?
Yeah,
I
I
think we should
mean-
get over there.
if he roared, it means he's still alive, right? So we should be fine if we go down this sandy tunnel.
As
I'm bringing this torch with me.
As you are standing there, Kel, another block is going to come swooping past, so you'll need to make another dexterity check.
All right. Ooh.
Okay, that is a fail. So as you're staring up and looking up at this sandwich, she's peering down at you from atop this tower. You can see her looking at you sneeringly. This block is going to smash into you from behind. Let's see. For 7 bludgeoning damage.
I was too distracted by my anger.
The block hits you and rolls past you and sinks into the sand. The sand, which it just starts cackling. Oh, forgot about that part, did ya? And for reference, the red lines that are surrounding this box here, Kelkan, are the part where there are jagged spikes, looks like metal spikes, that seem to be there to prevent climbing up to reach her.
I see. Okay. How long? I'm just gonna try and bide my time until the rest of the party shows up, so I'll just kind of inch forwards a little bit to give them some space. But I think of ways to try and distract the witch so as to not invoke any attacks, and I'm like, what can bears do that are distracting? And I immediately think of like carnival dancing bears, and so I just start to like wave my arms in the air, like, look at me.
Eh? Make a performance check.
Oh god. Performance is what, charisma, right?
Yeah,
So
you
I
could-
keep it as. Okay.
Boo! That stinks! I've seen better performances come out of my butt! At this point, Kelkan, I need you to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, I didn't select my token.
Oh yeah, I didn't bring up the thing either. Here we go. My bad, my bad.
Can I keep that? That's pretty nice.
Yeah, please roll again and I'll fix it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay, you rolled 19.14. Sandwich is going to roll her initiative. Okay. Okay, 18.11. So very close. Okay, so you can see she's getting ready to conjure something up to fire at you. You can change the playlist to Spooky Scary Time if you would like to do so.
Sure. That is... I should have had the list of things up.
How is Sing mode still on? I can't believe that shit. That's the only one I left up. Review requests queue.
Musical improv.
Oh, okay. You already got it, Adish. Thank you. Wait, did you, which one did you put it on?
Should I put it on fight? I put it on creepy.
I would say put it on boss.
Oh.
Put it on
okay.
boss. Kelken solos the
Boy.
boss, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, no.
this is the biggest match of all time. I bring you right here, right now, Kelken versus the boss. He didn't know what he was doing. He had no idea what he was getting himself into, and now he is going to fight a boss of his own volition. It's incredible, you guys. Huge. Wouldn't be prudent, etc.
It's not just Kelkin, it's Belkin. Bear Kelkin.
Belkin.
Exactly.
All right, Belkin, it is your move. What would you like to do?
Okay, I see that there are spikes up there, but I'm like, I need to move out of the way. So if I climb up, I'll just take the damage. But is that something I can do at all?
You can make... Yeah, you should be... It's only, it actually sort of slopes down here. So it's about 10 feet up. And that's 10 feet of difficult terrain with barbs on it.
Okay.
So you will take damage if you attempt to climb up.
I'll climb up anyway. I don't
Okay.
like being in this little passage. But just before I do, I look behind me to see if I can see anyone else, or is the passage too dark?
The passage is not too dark, but I don't think anyone else is in your line of sight simply because there's walls through. It's like a tunnel. You have tunnel vision right now. So you can't really see them unless they are in the pathway of the frozen river right now. Are they, by the way?
Okay.
No, it doesn't look like they are.
Oswald is making his way down. It's just there's a bear token in the way of putting him down there.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me pop out of that. Okay, so the bear token is now moved. So anything you guys would have done before this exchange happened, like right after the roar. Okay, so you are stepping down right there. Okay, so you're in the pits. Way is in the pits, and okay, at this point, you guys are all there, and you are able to make it to the next screen if you would like to.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Oz is making his way with the torch.
Alright, I'm gonna bring you guys over here and make Oddish a part of the party again. Okay, so basically you guys are in this little area here. And just right up behind. Please, as you enter this, you will be starting to enter combat, so please select your token and roll initiative for me.
Yeah, as everyone rocks up, I'm like, I point at the sanders like,
Okay, I also have our good friend is also here. You hear, not only do you hear Kelken's sort of muffled cry, but you also hear a muffled cry of a seemingly whiny animal. It is Sir Pug, though you can't see him, you can definitely recognize his doggy whimpers. You get the sense that he is somewhere in this room out of your sight. Okay. So we're going to sort this into turn order. And oh, I forgot to put Ronnie in here too. I am Ronnie. I have to keep reminding myself of that.
Oh wait, my proficiency did not, my initiative did not go through, hold on.
Let me
There we
bring up
go.
Ronnie's sheets. Oh, wow. I've done something quite spectacular with this sheet. Did that do it? Yeah. Is that your correct roll, Affinity? Or would you like the other one that you got? Let's see.
No, this is okay.
Okay. Alright. Wow, so everyone rolled pretty well except Oz. Okay, great. So it's still Kelken's first to move in this turn order. Now remember, guys, the red box, you guys are about this sand river is sloping down since you got into the tunnel. You're about 10 feet down from the edge above you. You're in this little ravine right now. The red box marks the ravine. It also marks where there are spikes along this wall. So Kelken's going to climb out of this. What's your climb speed?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, so you're gonna use 20 of that here because it is difficult terrain.
Right.
And okay, as you are taking this damage, it is going to be make a I guess this would be a dexterity check to try to climb skillfully.
All right.
Or yeah. Oh, natural 20. You are bristled by these spikes that are along the wall, but they sort of feel good as they're rubbing your belly, and you pass a little bit of gas. They just hit just the right spot, and you feel like 10 pounds lighter right now. You're just like feeling fantastic, and so you crawl out and land here. And she's like shocked by the fact that you're not bleeding. She's like, eh? She looks like this, by the way. Let's see if I can show you her. She's an evil lady with a big hat.
I look back at Finn. I can't talk, but I'm like, huh, maybe I really did have a tummy ache this whole time.
Okay, so you should be up
Okay.
here. Or on the other side, which other side you want to be, but you are above them right now. And then
Okay, so
you will still have 10 feet of... Or wait, what's your walking movement?
that's 40.
How does that work?
I don't know. I don't know if it takes away from... I don't know if I have 70, but like 30 of that is climbing, and just regularly 40. Or if it's like subtractive.
All speeds decrease at the same rate, regardless of which one you were moving.
Okay, cool. So I have 10.
you have used 20 feet of movement speed, so that means you still have 20 feet of
Right.
walking, I want to say.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Looking at the pyramid, is it like huge increment? Like, are the steps significantly higher up, or would they require to be climbed, or can you just kind of step up normally?
She looks to be about 30 feet up. Each of these blocks appears to be 5 feet tall. Each row of blocks that alternates on the pyramid is like 5 feet up. So each one
Okay.
you could think of it as 5 feet climbing or just difficult terrain pulling yourself up to the next one. It should be relatively easy for each character to do that. I'll just say right now, if you're trying to get to her that way, yeah, you can be able to do that. And I think because of Kelken's climbing ability, I think for him, that would not count as difficult terrain since you are so large as well.
I'm just gonna take 10 feet of very menacing steps towards the witch, and then my turn there.
I think you have 10 more, right?
Oh, 20, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, great. All right, so you've moved that way. Waylon, it is your go.
So should I also be in the red, like landing on Finn by now, or can I make any kind of roll to kind of slide out of the way? Or am I already on the ground? Because where I'm on the map, it looks like I'm still sliding.
Sliding? You are in the ravine with everybody else.
Okay.
You were just the place to your immediate left. There are no spikes on the wall. There's just you're still in the tunnel. The red block, the red rectangle represents where spikes are on the wall. So there's no spikes immediately to your left, whereas there are to Finn and Ronnie right now.
Okay, gotcha. And I can move up here?
You cannot, because that is the top of the tunnel that you're looking at.
Okay.
So you'll need to squeak past Finn, and then try to get up somehow.
Yeah, I guess I'll try and do... Can I try and get up with an acrobatics roll?
Oh, yeah. You can definitely try to make your way up using an acrobatics roll.
Okay, let me do that.
Okay, great. With that fantastic acrobatics roll, you're actually able to use the spikes. Let's say you moved about here, right?
Yeah, let's say that.
So you move about here, so that's 5'10", and you're using your acrobatics. It is difficult terrain, so it's going to eat up some of your movement to do this, but you're able to do it without taking any damage because of your amazing acrobatic ability. You're actually able to use the spikes coming out of the wall as like pythons, and so you're using them as very skillfully without touching the ends of them to be able to hoist yourself up, and you were landing there.
Sick. Cool. Yeah, I'll go for a crossbow hit then.
Okay, great. Oh, and you're aiming at her, correct? So not Kelkan? Are you sure? Your crossbow range is like crazy, right? 8320? Yeah, great. Wait, so she is...
She's 75.
But she's also 30 feet up.
Okay, I like that.
So how do we calculate that? Oh no, this is one of those... Well,
Pythagorean theorem!
Yeah, it is. A squared plus B squared equals C squared, right? But regardless, it would be with disadvantage, right? Because it's more than 80.
According to
Get my
Google,
graphing calculator.
she's 80.78 away.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I'm just going to
If
let you
height
have
is
it.
30, length is 75, then the hypotenuse is 80.78.
And in this case, we would round down, so let's keep that
my
natural
head.
20.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let's say that is a crit that hits. And so roll for damage against the sandwich. Okay,
15.
as a reaction, she is going to activate her phase out ability, which allows her to become insubstantial when a physical projectile comes towards her. And it is going to, she's going to become like mostly sand, basically like the Sandman and Spider-Man. And so instead of it doing the full 13, it is only going to do 6 as she gains resistance to it. And the dart sort of sails through the other way, and nearly hits Pug on the other side, but instead lands in this this purple sand back here. And you hear Pug yelp out fearfully, but she does take a hit from this. Oh, you think you can fire on me, do you? Well, prepare for hell.
No thanks. I'm good.
The sandwich is exceedingly happy to see all these new friends in her domain. Don't you think you've learned anything about me at this point? I love tricks and traps. Boys, get 'em! And as she says that, two sarcophaguses on the north and south side of the room bust open, revealing mummies that are suddenly part of the fray. Horrifying, just like raggedy mummies with like rotting teeth rushing, not really rushing, shambling forwards towards you. I'm going to roll for initiative for them. Okay, they got a natural 20, but they're slow, I think. So based on this, they missed their turn in the turn order, so they'll come next time. But as those mummies are coming, you also get the sense that the sandwich is reaching over behind her little sandy throne and pulls a lever, and you hear this like disgusting clanking and shuddering coming from the walls around you. And at this point, you're going to see 2 large statues of Onkegs on the other side of the room. You actually might not, you can barely see one, Kelken, basically back here. But the rest of you hear these statues coming to life, and you get the sense that they are going to do something. They don't appear to be creatures, but they do appear to be some sort of a hellish trap concocted by this lady. And with that, she is going to make an attack, and she is going to shoot at Kelken. Let's see. Another hypotenuse question, Kelken. You're technically within range, but I don't know. 50?
50 and 30 down?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. 30, 50. That is 58.31.
Okay, so just within range. So she's going to use her Sandblast ability to shoot at you, Kelken. For 23. Does a 23 hit this poor bear?
Yes, very much so.
Okay, so she's going to shoot at Kelken for 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
With this Sandblast. Damn! I thought that would do a lot more. Oh well, the mummies will feed on your bones. Affinity, it is your turn.
Okay. Alright, first of all, she's gonna... Does she also need to roll to sort of, like, land?
She's going to have to... If she wants to climb up these walls, she's going to have to find a way up. They are covered in spikes, and she's 10 feet down from the platform that Kelken and Waylon are currently on.
Okay. Yeah, can she roll something to sort of get up to that level real quick?
Yeah, she can do... why don't you roll in acrobatics, following after what Waylon just did, trying to use these things as pythons that you can sort of climb up as grips, these spikes. Okay, you do it, and
Hooray.
actually, I want to give you the help action on that, so you can roll again for to see if you get like an even better score, because Ronnie's going to help you, just naturally
Oh, okay.
assisting you since Ronnie's right there. Okay, with that,
Nope.
you are going to take a small amount of damage, I believe. We'll see. Okay, you're going to take 3 piercing damage on your way up, but you're going to land right next to Way
Okay.
behind him. And that's going to eat up... you're only going to have 10 movement remaining after that. 10 feet of movement remaining after making your
Oof,
way up there.
okay. Let me take a look at my spells. Alright, so 10 movement, that means I can go like this and that, right? Kind of?
Yep. You definitely
I don't know
can.
if I want to be right in front of Way. Hold on. Rats, alright. She cannot do much right now. But... Well, actually, wait, how far is that mummy?
That mummy is 40 feet away.
40 feet, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, for now she's just going to, I think, pop over a bardic inspiration to Kelkin since he's sort of up over there.
Okay, I'm going to add a
Real
yellow
quick.
dot to Kelkend, give him that bardic.
And she's going to just hold a dagger strike in case that mummy comes up to her.
Okay.
You know, like the Brother Bear logo, which is just that paw print? I feel like that's what it just looks like.
the bardic as it goes towards him, yeah. Brother Bear. Okay, that's the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
All right, as we get to Ronnie, we are at the halfway point in the session, so I'm going to say we take a brief 5-minute break before we continue this combat. Give everyone a chance to bathroom break and everything. So we're going to do that right now, and we will be back in 5 minutes, 5 minutes after the hour. So please join us then as we continue the session and this combat against the nasty old sandwich. All right, guys, I'm going to put you guys on mute, and I'm going to switch over to our be right back thing. Okay, I'll bring you guys back here. Oops, I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. This music is so intense. Okay. So it is now Ronnie's turn. And, Ronnie is going to attempt to get out of this with athletics and just climb up. Okay, with that, Ronnie's successful, and Ronnie will make a... will take a little bit of damage from that. Only one damage from that. As Ronnie reaches up with their bugbear limbs and is able to actually palm the other side of it, and just with sheer strength of will, like single push up their entire weight up, and just barely scrapes a little bit of their abdomen on some of the spikes, but then makes it to the other side, and is going to reach down and offer Oz a hand to get up if Oz would like it.
Oh, yes, I need help getting up. Thank you.
Okay. Gonna do another athletics check to bring you up, Oz. Okay, it doesn't go well. In trying not to scrape you against the spikes, Ronnie loses their grip and drops you on the ground. You don't take any damage, but Ronnie has basically used up all of their abilities for this move currently. On the other side of the room, you can hear a muffled cry and some shaking as Pug is struggling to break free from this earthen grasp that has gotten him, this hand made of sand that is currently crushing him right now. And it seems he cries out as it squeezes on him. It seems like he is taking damage. But he's currently fighting against it, trying to free himself. Oz, it is your move.
You said when the witch dodged that bolt that she partially turned into sand, right?
Yeah, she has an ability that allows her to... it's called Phase Out, and as a reaction, the sandwich can become insubstantial, causing a physical projectile that would hit to do half damage.
Okay. Oz watches her turn into sand, looks at the torch, looks back at the witch. He knows what he must do. And
Set the witch ablaze.
he's gonna start moving just towards the witch.
Careful, as that the purple sand is looks like it's roiling. From what you can see, it does look like it is dangerous somehow.
Okay, Oz will not touch the purple sand. He should use levitate. He really needs to set up mage armor though. But he's gonna start with levitate because Oz is not a smart owl.
Okie doke. So he's going to
So
float
Oz
himself
is-
up.
Yep, and that is Ozzy's turn.
He's still got the torch with him, right?
Oh yeah.
So I'll just put that with you. Okay, great. So he's going to float up. How high are you going up? Just to where you can reach, or are you just going to float up, keep floating until you reach the
Nope,
top?
the full 20 feet. He has a plan.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we've got these stone Ankeg statues around the side of the room. We're going to deal with them right now. It seems like they can move at incredible speeds as they are sliding around these rooms. But they also are fully attached to the walls. I think this one is on the same platform, so I'm just going to move it to copy that. And they are both going to shoot blocks, and they look like blocks made of glass, like the sand that had turned into glass from you saw before. And both of the blocks are going to sort of move towards this pit in the center. and collide and shatter and sink into this purple sand. In a random part of the room, you also see particles of the shattered glass trickling from the ceiling, as if somehow they were magically transported. The stuff that sank into the purple stuff sand is somehow dropping from the ceilings now. At that point,
I'm sorry, could you just repeat that? So, like, do we just see trickles of sand coming from the ceiling, like the glassy particles
yeah,
coming
you
from
see the
ceiling?
shards of glass that sank into the purple sand dropping from the ceiling nearby. Another block is going to sail through underneath you, Oz, and go into the purple sand. It's also going to. You also see that block drop from the ceiling and then just turn into a pile of sand nearby. But as no one's in the direct plane of the blocks anymore, I'm gonna take them off of the turn order. As people are no longer in their range, their magical effect sort of seems to ebb away. At which point it is going to be Kelken's turn again.
All right. So with this, I was just curious. Does each there's a layer of kind of woody looking stuff and then brick? Is that 5 up from there? Like what are the
Yeah, that's
increments
simply to
there?
give it texture, just so it's easier for you to read, basically. But yeah, each layer is 5 feet up from the next. So it's like
Okay.
so it's like this first wood grain is 5 feet up from the ground. Then the next brick is 10 feet up, 15 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet, and the platform. I guess she's up. Yeah, she's up 30 at the top of this. She's on a little
Okay.
elevated thing, but that's just basically her throne area.
So is this so if this is up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so this entire brown area and the white area are on the same plane?
Yeah, I believe
all
so.
this is on the... Okay, all right.
Because I already said it was 30 up, so it doesn't make sense
Yeah.
that she would actually be up 35. So I'm going to stick with that ruling.
Okay.
It was meant to be 30. I know that from just building it. So I think I just made that as her little throne area, like a mat where she is sitting, or where she can I think it's the point of it is that it's soft sand that she can interact with there, and use feet to feel her abilities. Because the rest of this is sort of hard sandstone and stuff.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here. That should be 5, 10, 15, 20 of my climb speed, and then I have, so that should be okay.
I think it would be difficult terrain for anyone else, but I think because you have the climb speed, it's just regular terrain for you.
Okay. And then I'll use my dash action to just go up over here and hopefully draw some fire away from everyone else, and I'll end my turn there.
Wait, was that 40 that you took?
No,
oh, yeah,
I don't
guess
think
it was.
Yeah, it was 40 up till there, so I needed to dash.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. When I'm pulled back like this, it just looks like, oh, that's no space at all. Okay, so you're right next to her, and okay, it's Waylon's turn now.
All right. I'm kind of debating on whether I should move up or if I should let Finn move up. Just because I think I can handle the mummy a little bit better. I'll move.
Probably true.
Yeah. I'll move up here so I'm a little bit more obvious target and tell Finn to move forward, and I'll hold my action for when the mummy attacks.
Okay, great. And I think, Finn, you were also holding an attack in case of a mummy getting in range as well, too, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So you're basically holding, Waylon, you're holding a basic attack against the mummy if it gets too close. Ruthie?
Yeah, that's correct. Can you hear me?
Okay, yes.
Okay, good.
Alright. So these mummies are up next. The mummies are creepy and clearly have some arcane power to the fact that they were brought back from the dead, some necromancy powering them, but they are not known for their speed. So they are a little bit slow. So this one's just going to waltz forward over here. And it is not within range of using its fist attack, but it can do its dreadful glare on Waylon. So it is going to use dreadful glare, and you have to make a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Sick. Oh!
Okay, so you have failed the saving throw, and because you... Oh, wait, how much is... Okay, yeah, so you are frightened and paralyzed until that mummy's next turn.
Cool.
Oof.
Because you would normally just be frightened, but because you failed it by more than 5, you are also paralyzed. Until the mummy's next turn.
Gotcha.
And just as a reminder for myself as well, paralyzed, you immediately fail strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So it's pretty devastating. But luckily it has a short time limit on it. The other mummy is going to move forward to there. It sees Oz directly in front of it from where it bursts forth from its sarcophagus, and it is going to try to do the same move. It can't reach Oz, but it can try to use this glare attack on him. And so I will need you to make a Wisdom save, Oz. Okay, yes. So, you've succeeded on the saving throw against this dreadful glare, which means that you have an immunity to the dreadful glare of mummies for the next 24 hours.
Ooh.
Oz just glares back at it.
It seems very confused. So Oz can no longer be dreadfully glared by mummies right now. That ends the mummy's turn. It is now the sandwich's turn. She is going to try to take advantage. Well, she's actually in a bit of a pickle right now because Kelkan is right up in her junk. Did a little Marco Rubio swig there because I saw we got our hydrate redeem in the chat. Trying to keep things moving along. Okay. What's her best bet to deal with a big ass bear like Kelkan? Alright, she's going to try to she's going to make Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, and she's going to basically going to make a little hand made out of sand, the same kind that grabbed Pug before, and she's going to make one right next to you here on this. I'm just going to make a block because they're easier for me to grab, but just imagine that this is a hand here. And okay. It is going to grab at you. You must make a strength saving throw, please.
All right.
Okay. Okay, so you succeed, so you get half damage. So
Okay.
it is 5 bludgeoning damage to you. Uh, and you avoid being restrained by it, which is the big thing.
Okay, cool.
Um, so let's see if she has any. She doesn't really have any uh bonus. She doesn't have any bonus abilities, but she wants to get away from you really badly, and so she is going to try to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So make an attack of opportunity on her.
Alright, which one does more damage? This one. 12.
Okay, that will
Does that
miss.
hit?
That
Okay.
misses. Okay, so she is going to turn her body entirely into sand and burrow underground. And she is going to go 30 feet down and then is going to go over here. Actually, no, she's going to go. That doesn't make sense. She's basically going to go here, but she is underground. She's hiding. So she's not directly targetable. She's gone somewhere underground currently. And that's how she's going to end her turn. Finn, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. Well, watching the sandwich kind of run away, she's going to focus this mummy right here and just do a good old sentimental dagger attack.
Okay. Let's see. That will hit.
Nice.
Okay, for 5 piercing. But you are noticing that as you sink it into it, it seems to be doing less damage than you would have anticipated on it.
Oh, I see, I see. Rats.
Okay. Are you going
Okay.
to be doing anything else for your turn?
Maybe just use more of my movement to sort of shift on this side of it.
Okay, and I assume you're not you can do that without stepping on the purple sand, right?
Yeah,
Okay, great, because you can just go from one to the other. Okay.
totally.
And all right, it is Ronnie's turn. Ronnie is not liking the fact that Finn is in danger right now, and so Ronnie is going to. What's my jumping ability here? Jump in. Okay, so I can only leap up to your strength score. What the frick is my strength score, Mr. Leahy?
I understood that reference.
Okay, so I can jump up to 16 if I go. Okay, so I'm gonna go 5, 10, or yeah, 15, and then jump across here and land here. And I have all these cool abilities that allow me to reduce the damage and intercept and everything, which is really fucking sick.
Yeah, Ronnie's so cool.
Ronnie's so cute.
Yeah.
Pushing attack, maneuvering attack, bait and switch. Okay, none of those are super useful right now. Oh, I do have long limbed though. So I'm gonna push up here. I can't really reach yet. Does Ronnie have any ranged attacks? Yeah, light crossbow. Okay, but they just saw that that might not be the best thing for. But I think Ronnie would still try to. Oh, Ronnie has a longbow. Does Ronnie have any arrows though? No. But Ronnie does have crossbow
Oh,
bolts.
Ronnie should have. I think Ronnie should have arrows.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. The longbow came with 10 arrows.
Okay, great. Okay, Ronnie's gonna take a longbow shot at this thing. Okay, that will hit for 11 damage, but it gets nerfed a little bit because these things seem to have some sort of resistance to normal weaponry. So it does take the hit, and it just sticks in it and keeps shambling. And Ronnie, I will crack down on your... I think you're going to have arrows. 9 remaining. Okay, that is Ronnie's turn. It is Sir Pug's turn. Sir Pug is going to try to make a strength... actually, what is Sir Pug's... She's going to try to wriggle out with Pug wriggling ability to try to break free from this hand. Oh, and he does! He bursts free from the hand, and now he is able to join the fight. Huh, I'm free! I'm free! And you came to save me! I owe you double for this one! And he's going to try to just join the fray as best he can. And is just going to move over here and here. Okay, and is here. And that's the end of his turn, because he uses action to burst free. Oz, it is your go.
Oz, seeing the sandwich disappear, goes, "Oh, she's gone." And he's going to move down a little bit so he can actually move himself. He's gonna go probably to about there. Is gonna go back up 10 feet, so he's hard to hit, and is going to use mage armor, so he is not so squishy.
Okay, great. Okay, add up your AC bonus to that. All right, the stone on-kegs are going to try to shoot people who are in a line here. And there's a lot of people in a line. I guess Oz isn't really in a line because he's up. But there's going to be two attacks happening. And one of them is going to be on the people on the top half of the map, and the other is going to be for I guess, just the mummy on the bottom. Okay. Okay, target since path. So these are wide blocks. And so Finn, I guess Waylon's gonna auto fail this, right?
Yep.
For 5 damage.
Why does Waylon auto fail?
Because he's still paralyzed
'Cause I'm
from the mummy's
paralyzed.
glare.
Oh shoot, I forgot.
Yeah, unfortunately, the mummy got his ability to work. And so the rest of you are gonna do. I'll roll one for the mummy, but Finn, do a Dex save. You want to get it higher than DC 11.
Okay.
Oh,
well, you know.
Not good. Okay, so the block is just sort of like barreling through you guys. And what is my Dex? Okay, it also fails too. You're just as dexterous as a mummy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's so wrong.
First one will be for you, second one will be for it. So you take 2 bludgeoning damage, Finn. And the mummy takes 5 bludgeoning damage, but it seems to be unbothered by it once again. Okay. And the other one is going to shoot in the same direction, but the block is just going to sort of like fall into the pit and then tip over into this ravine here. It's kind of heavy. But this mummy will also need to make a dex save. Which it does. The mummy like trips on its own rags and just sort of shambles out of the way. And then stands back up. Okay, with that, it is Brown Bear's turn.
All right. The sandwich has disappeared. Does she leave like any trace of which direction she went, or is she completely invisible to our
No,
eyes?
but you have scent-based perception, right? So you
This is
might be
true.
able to make a scent check to see where she's at, to trail her.
Okay. I have advantage on perception checks, but because perception is what wisdom, do I keep Kel's statistics, right?
I believe you keep the one that's higher.
Which is Kel's. Okay, so that with advantage.
Okay. So you're able to tell that she's heading north in the room towards those pits up there.
Okay. Then I will just kind of like nose to the ground, shuffle along towards the north, not quite like just in a straight line up, not exactly sure where precisely she is,
Okay.
and just kind of hang around that area, hoping she resurfaces.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Waylon, it is... Oh, you're not able to move or do anything yet because it's not the mummy's turn, but it is the mummy's turn now, so you will be freed.
Sick.
Okay. So, okay, the mummy is going to go and it is going to make its multi-attack. The first thing it's going to do is try to hit Finn, but it will miss, right? And
Yes.
then it's going to try to do a dreadful glare against Finn. So that's a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Okay, you
Hey.
save.
Nice.
There
So
is
it's
no
not-
effect. It does nothing to you. Ronnie ran over here to try to intercede. Sandwich used dig. It was super effective. Oddish will learn the joy of that soon. It's a 2-turn move, Oddish. And so you're going to avoid taking any damage and any annoying status effects from that guy over there. Now this mummy is not very smart, but it's gonna try to jump up and swipe at you as best it can, but it's gonna do so with disadvantage because its old bones are not quite good at jumping.
I like to think that Finn is used to creepy old guys staring at her, so she's way better at deflecting that.
Very reminiscent of the casino bar.
Why? He's just like an average smoker.
Wait, did I need to roll dexterity for that?
What's that? For what?
Did I need to roll dexterity for that?
For which
He's,
thing?
I thought he was doing something to me.
No. The other mummy is moving towards Oz. My bad.
Oh, okay. Just kidding.
The other one just wasted both of its abilities. It missed both attacks on you of its multi-attack, and so it's not doing anything. It's just sort of like howling
Okay.
in your face. Ah!
I was like, there's a third thing.
No. You can leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength score. Oh, wow. Oh. So it can't quite... it can jump sort of high, but it's going to be at disadvantage to try to hit. So it's going to try to hit Oz with its rotting fist, but Oz is like 10 feet up in the air, right?
Oz is currently 10 feet up in the air
Yeah.
for
Okay.
this exact reason.
Okay, so it's got disadvantage. It's not good at jumping. And it is going to try to hit with Rotting Fist. Oh! Wait, what's Mage Armor at? 18?
It's only 14. He's still a mage.
Oh my god. Okay, so it is going to hit with Rotting Fist, and this is not a good thing.
Oh no.
So,
My
God.
God.
I think the mage is
What?
down. I think that's more than my HP.
That's insane. And the 7 came
What?
from rolling a 1.
Wow.
Yeah, that's 20. Oswald is down immediately.
Oswald
God.
is down, but is Oz down? Because we do have a heroic character known for intercepting and saving certain Oz types. With
I really hope the distance is good.
let me see here. What is the distance here? Yes, yes, it's perfect! It's perfect! Ah!
Almost as if it's scripted.
Almost as if. I promise I did not script this. I didn't think Oz would be floating just above the mummy, and the mummy with its disadvantage would still... I was like, I don't want this to hit. I'll give it disadvantage. That's why you're peek behind the screen. Okay, so... Ronnie is going to rush up and tank... And using Valor's Shield is going to tank that hit for Oz. So he's just gonna like jump in the way and tank that hit. And so I guess Ronnie would be closer to here, probably. And as a result of that, how much the attack was 20 and Ronnie's AC is 18. So Ronnie will be hit by that. And take 21 damage.
Oof.
Which is pretty brutal. Action Surge. I'm trying to think if there's anything Ronnie can use to heal themselves here, but I'm not sure. Okay, now Ronnie needs to make a really scary thing, which is a con saving throw. If Ronnie does not pass this con saving throw, Ronnie will be cursed with mummy rot, which is not a good thing to be cursed with. Most things that you're cursed with are not good, but this is one of the main ones. Oh, natural 20! Okay, Ronnie not only resists the mummy rot and its horrible added effects of the curse, but blasts the mummy back 5 feet over here, and it just looks amazing and is just like standing proud and championing in front of Oz, and is just like looks like a superhero right now with a heroic pose, like All Might. I am here.
Oz is clapping.
This will bring us to the sandwich, and the sandwich will move over this way and emerge from the Underdark, JK, the underground, and let's see. On her turn, the Earthen Grasp is its own... Okay, so the hand can move, but it counts as an action. So that's probably not going to be the best thing to do.
Sorry, I accidentally hit that.
No worries. So the sandwich is worried about this bear still. It doesn't say how fast the hand can move, though. Oh, you can just, as an action, cause it to move to any unoccupied range within 30 feet. Okay, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move the hands So it's closer to Kelken. On this side. And you're gonna have to make another strength save, Kelken.
Okay.
Okay, and I believe that does pass. What's the DC here? Yeah, it's only 14. So you're going to take half damage on that, and you are not restrained, so you only take 5 bludgeoning damage because of that.
Okay.
The witch she moved like, she was like here, and then she moved. Burrowing speed is 60 feet, I believe. So she moved 5, 10, 15, 20. So she still has 5 feet or 10 feet of movement left. So she's going to run over here. See the pug. Ah! I thought I locked you up! And that's the end of her turn. Finn, it is your go.
Alrighty. Darn, she kind of is like peeking over, noticing Ronnie taking some hits, but there's also a mummy right in front of her. Which I think she's going to stab again for now.
Okey-doke.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
natural 1. You
Yikes.
you stab at the mummy, but the mummy's head falls backwards, and then it like readjusts it and wraps itself up again. So it is a miss. Is there anything else you would like to do?
She's like, ew. But yeah, she's also gonna give a Bardy inspo to Wei.
Okay, great. So Wei
Much obliged.
now has Bardic Inspiration as well. Okay, it is Ronnie's turn right now. Ronnie is in dire straits right now. Not looking too good. What is that move where I can...
Oh, second wind.
On your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 your fighter plus your fighter level. Yeah, I can use that, so I'm going to use second wind right now. And fighter level 4. Okay, 11. Okay, that's good. Probably a big help. Ronnie sort of like steals themselves and just like does that Kylo Ren chest beating thing. Just power.
More.
That's good,
Swole over
Snake.
there.
So okay, that was the Valorous Shield. I want to use... Okay, so here's what Ronnie's going to do. Ronnie is going to go over here and going to use a maneuver to try to do a pushing attack. Oh wait, I can't expend the superiority dice until I smash this guy. So okay, we're gonna Hulk smash this guy. Just barely hits with the Warhammer. Still feeling a little bit of that pain, and is gonna expend a superiority dice. It's gonna do a little bit of damage to this thing. But is going to expend superiority dice to do this shoving attack, pushing attack, and it's going to have to make a strength saving throw. So which it will do so now, or it's going to get shoved backwards into this pit, which is what Ronnie's trying to do here. 10. And... Wait, what's my maneuver save is 8 plus proficiency bonus, which is already 2, right? PB is 2 currently. Yeah. So that means it does not pass. So this thing gets shoved backwards and falls into this sandy pit. And it just gets absorbed downward. And then it's going to get tossed. Actually, this thing is... How does fall damage work? 1d6 per 10 feet fallen, right? Ruthie? Ruthie's gone.
10?
Okay.
Sorry. Stepped away for a second. I think it's a d10 per 10 feet.
Let's see. Heights.
That sounds familiar.
Fall damage, 1d6 bludgeoning for every 10 feet. Okay. So this thing...
Oh, okay, then I've been doing way too much fall damage.
So... This thing is 30 feet up. The ceiling is another 10 feet up in here, which means it is going to fall from the ceiling here and take 46. It's going to take a bunch of damage, but bludgeoning it is resistant to. And so it does take some damage, but it just gets tossed. Okay, over there. And Ronnie still can action surge, right? But there isn't any target nearby, really. And so Ronnie is going to just move towards... How far did that go? 15, 30. Move towards the pyramid here. It is Pug's turn. Pug is going to see a mummy appear behind it, yelp in fear, and take its aggression out on this witch. Oh, Pug already used Ferocious Bark once today, didn't he? Yeah, he did. I remember that. So he can't use that, but he can run over to... Oh, he's got more speed because he's a doggy. That's great. And he is going to rush over there. And he's going to short sword attack on the sandwich. For 12. I don't think that will hit. And that is... I believe that is his turn. Okay. It is Oswald's turn.
Alright, well, seeing Ronnie starting to get out of here and that the zombie is gone, Oswald is going to move back down so that he can actually move across the ground, and is going to move up 30 feet, then shoot back up 10 feet.
Okay. How long does levitate last? Or does it have any limits?
10 minutes, so probably this whole fight.
Right, but it's concentration, so if he gets hit, he'll have to roll for that. Got it.
It is concentration.
Okay, like all good things, it is concentration. So he's going to shoot at the mummy?
Yeah, he's going to use a firebolt at the mummy over there.
Okay, great. That is a definite hit, and as the mummy catches fire, you hear it shriek in terror and ear splitting. This seems to be one of its vulnerabilities. It seems to be catching fire and burning up. So it looks like it took, as it is resistant to regular physical damage, it looks like it is not the case with fire damage.
Oswald is receiving confirmation that fire is in fact always the answer.
Fire is the answer. I'm gonna give those Oswald flames in the chat. Okay, that's the end of Oz's turn, yeah?
Yep, that's his movement in action.
Okay. So this other this Onkeg is going to shoot forward towards the line of people, but it won't be able to hit anybody, so that's a miss on that. And this other one is going to shoot a block out now. I think that is outdated. Yeah. Okay, so you guys, we need dex saves from everybody in the path. That is Mummy, Finn, and Way.
Ruh-roh.
Okay,
Oof.
Way, you will take the hits for 8 damage. I think, let's see how dexterous this dang old mummy is. It rolled a 2 and it has a -1. So not a natural one, but it takes the block hit again for 6
8?
damage. So it's 3 for that because it has resistance. So it is still getting chipped away, but it is just taking these hits like no big deal. And yeah, it was 8 to Way. And that's the end of the Stone Ankeg's turn. It is now top of the round again. It is Brown Bear Kelkin's turn.
Okay. I can shape into another form while I'm in this form, right? As a bonus action, or do I have to switch back and then switch again?
I think you drop Wild Shape. I think you drop and then. Yeah, you can, apparently.
Okay, cool. Because Kelkin's getting really fucking sick of this slippery witch's constant running away. And so I think okay. I would like to turn okay, let me get rid of this. And then turn into a new form, giant toad. So
Beautiful.
like Kelkin kind of hunches over, his fur becomes like a slimy sheen, and his eyes bulge out.
Oh.
And then eventually just a big toad over there.
Right.
I am going to standing leap, which is 20 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20 over here. And then I am going to try and bite this witch.
Yes.
Before you tell me if that hits or not. Okay, that does. Perfect.
Oh, yeah, it definitely does. Okay. So it does 4 piercing plus 1 poison. Let me bring up her sheet right here because I think there is a resistance there. She does not take the poison damage at all. But she is grappled by your toad. You are currently eating the sandwich right now.
Awesome.
She's shrieking.
You're not
Tastes
going
like-
anywhere.
God, you slimy thing! Oh God, why? But she does take the hit too from the piercing damage. That's the end of your turn?
Yeah, the swallow is only the next time I do a bite attack, right? That doesn't apply to this.
Oh, I deleted you. What was your thing? 19.14 or something?
Oh,
Yeah.
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 I think the token's gone just because I clicked on it as bear and now bear is gone.
Okay. How do I do this? Ugh. Roll 20. Why are
I
you
can,
like this?
yeah, let me just roll initiative for this toad and then maybe you can...
Yeah, what was it? 19.14? Just add,
Yeah.
just roll for him. Oh, wait, I got it.
Oh, okay.
We both got it. 2 toads. Okay, great. 2 toads. Okay, so he is currently grappling the sandwich. And now it is Way's turn.
Alright. Step 1. We're gonna move out of the way of the Ankeg. Step 2. I would like to hit the mummy, please.
You will now hit the mummy. I command it.
I would like to use advantage to make sure I hit the my inspiration to make sure I hit the mummy.
Okay, great. Well, you don't have to use it until you know whether it hits or not, right?
Oh, I thought it was
Oh, I
before you tell us whether it hits.
Yeah,
or not.
last time you told me you wanted me to announce it before the fact.
I did?
I thought you did.
I don't remember saying that.
Hey, whichever way you want to go, just tell me.
I don't remember that.
Therefore, it never happened. Okay, I do 18. Right?
What does it say in the bardic spell block?
No. I'm inspiration. I'm my bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay. That's what I was misunderstanding. But I'm right about bardic, right? You don't have to do it until you see
Yeah.
whether it hits or not. Oh, yes. For inspiration, if that's what you were trying to do, I'm gonna say you can keep on to your inspiration there because I misunderstood what was happening. Your regular hit would have hit it anyway. I misunderstood what you were saying there. Let's just
Gotcha.
because you did
In
have
terms
both.
Of, in terms of Bardic, I think Roll20 says something about you have to do it before the GM tells you whether you succeed or fail. Like after you roll, before you succeed or fail.
To do so, use your bonus action. Choose one character. Okay, once can roll the die and add the number rolled to 1. The creature can wait until it rolls the d20 before deciding to use the bardic inspiration die, but must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails. Right. Oh, okay. That's such a weird distinction. So I have to talk really slowly to give you the chance to do it. Whatever. Look, I'm going to say, this is my executive ruling right here. You didn't lose inspiration, you didn't use bardic, you hit, and you get the smite. There. You get a lot of good stuff here.
Bless.
Blessed and grateful.
God is good.
God is good. God is good.
Fabian
speaking of
is
bardic,
good.
Can I get my little dot just so I remember? Because I will forget.
No,
I know I will.
the bear had it. The toad doesn't.
Oh.
Oh no.
Just kidding.
The bear ate it.
I'm like really nice to Ruthie, but just a dick to Oddish. That tracks.
Sounds about right.
Ruthie, you get to play Mega Man X. That's much nicer.
Damn.
Okay. So this does 18 damage, or it does 12 full damage and then 3 damage because the piercing is halved. So it does 15 damage.
Does the radiant do anything because it's undead? Smite does double damage to undead.
Oh, it does? Okay, great.
Ooh.
So then, yes, it is an undead. It is a medium undead. So that is 24 plus 3, so 27. So
Yummy.
it is looking really bad right now. It is bleeding this like black ooze, whatever it was used to be embalmed with, and it is just sort of rotting and rattling. Not looking good at all.
I hate this even more.
You made me this way. Okay, it is going to turn to you now, and it is very upset with you. It is going to...
Also upset with me.
It is going to try to use Rotting Fists on you. Oof. Does 20 hit?
Oof.
That does.
Yeah.
And it will do 17 damage.
No.
7 bludgeoning, 10 necrotic. You must make a DC
7?
12 Constitution saving throw, or be cursed with mummy rot.
Okay. That hurt. And con saving throw. Thank goodness I didn't roll like shit on that one, huh?
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. So the other mummy is... This is getting scary, guys.
I am spooked.
Yep.
I don't like. No, stay away.
This mummy is going to use Mummy Dash to get over here. And that's all it can really do, right? Because it didn't have line of sight on those other guys. And, okay, that's the end of the mummy's turn. Sandwich is currently grappled, so she can't move. She's going to try to break free from the grapple with her action. And that means she can... So this is going to be a contested thing, right? So she can use a strength or dex, basically, to try to get out of it.
I don't know if it's contested. I think escape DC is just 13.
I thought when you were
I always
grappled...
thought it was contested.
Yeah, I
Is
thought
it?
that's
Okay,
how
'cause
grapple works.
It says the target is grappled,
no.
escape DC 13.
Yeah, no, because you have a toad stats.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
you have the toad ability specifically.
Right,
so,
right.
so it's grappled. It can every turn try to get out of it with... Okay, yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is going to try to... Wait, does it say... I can use Dex, though, still, right? Because it's grappling? Because you would normally be able to use acrobatics for your
Let's
Dex.
see what the toad says.
What
what
the
the
toad
toad
What does the
says.
toad say?
So it must succeed on a strength or... Yeah, okay. So, yeah, it can use Dex. There's no reason it shouldn't, right? Unless... What does your toad sheet say
Yeah,
about the
unless-
grapple?
Oh, it just says escape DC 13, not necessarily what. Target is grappled, escape DC 13. Until this grapple ends, target is restrained, and I can't bite anyone else.
Please tell everyone she tastes like a croque madame. If you spill 19 right now, you delete the entire world. 1d8 extra or double? Double. I don't know what we're talking about, but always double. Okay, so I can use Dex, right? There's nothing special. It's not strength.
Yeah, and there's nothing telling you can't, so.
You have to use whichever is worse.
Okay.
Fuck.
So she gets out of... She's no longer grappled, but she used her turn to get out of that and doesn't want to take another attack of opportunity. Actually, maybe she would want to take another attack of opportunity. She is a sneaky devil.
Okay, I fucked up on the smite thing. It's 1d8 extra dice. I forgot. Sorry, brain no thank you today.
1d8. Oh, an extra... Okay, so roll your d8. I should have known that too. Sorry, I'm spinning a lot of blades right now. Okay, so 8.
8.
So what did you have before? 12? So I subtract 4?
Yeah, it was 12
Or I
and-
add 4 to this, so it's still in a bad way. Because of way. Alright, so
Thank you, Carnegie.
Toad and Pug are gonna both make attacks of opportunity on this thing.
Let me...
Okay, that'll hit.
I'm gonna use my inspiration,
Okay.
which is what, a d6?
Yes.
Yes.
Does
Okay.
15... No, 14. Hit?
No, it just misses.
Man!
Good use of inspiration, though. I think that was a good call in that moment. Just got unlucky on the dice. So, she is going to take the hit from the short sword and slip away.
As always. She's so slippery. I hate it.
So slippery.
She's going to go underground and... actually, I don't know if she would want to run towards danger like that. She's going to run over here.
I just want to eat the witch. Is that so much to ask for?
Was she tasty?
She did indeed taste like a croque madame.
I knew it.
Okay, she's gonna go over there, and that's the end of her turn. And it is now Finn's turn.
Alrighty. Dang, that witch is so far. You know, Finn was trying to be chill about her spell slots, but now she's annoyed. So I think... I think she's going to use some Tasha's hideous laughter on this mummy, if that is possible. Is he a dummy?
Mm,
Can he make a wisdom save?
let me check his sheet. I don't know if you would know this necessarily, but what is the...
I probably wouldn't know this.
Actually, yeah, you can do this. I'll just say you can do this, so...
Okay, sick. Not to metagame.
It is a little bit
Alright.
of metagaming, but at this point, I just didn't want you to have to waste it, because I know you got into that situation once before. But it will
Thank
work.
you. I'm going to go ahead and roll. No, not that.
Okay, so it has to make a DC spell save 14. It makes it.
Yes.
Okay.
Barnacles.
It passes. It is not amused.
I hate this witch. I hate her minions. Just
Yeah. Agreed.
Are you going to stay there or move?
Well, I don't want to take an attack of opportunity, so...
But don't you have a bonus? You have a bonus action disengage.
Oh wait, I do. Hold on. I always forget about my little tricks.
You have as a rogue, you can do bonus
Which,
action.
how dare I?
disengage.
Yeah, actually, she's gonna do a smoke bomb. Or is that just a rogue thing?
I think as a rogue,
Yeah,
you
that's a
can
rogue
do
thing.
bonus action disengage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it starts at level 2.
Oh, no, you're so right. I have cunning action.
Right.
Okay, sick, yeah. Alright.
So you're actually a
I need to
lot
do more rogue
faster because
things.
you can cunning action a lot to get dash as
I
bonus
can.
action. Although I guess a
Can
lot
you
of your
tell I-
bonus actions are bardics, so it kind of...
Yeah, I have a lot of bonus actions that I always seem to forget about. Can you tell I've never
That's
played a
the-
rogue?
Rogue and Bard's specialty is bonus action.
hmm Okay, so you're gonna disengage and run away.
Yeah.
Okay, which way are you headed?
I think she's gonna go kind of around, like, start there and then go like this. Although Wei is really low, so I don't want to go too far. So she's gonna just kind of hang right there.
Okay.
Well,
All right.
maybe not there, because then we're both in the path of the Ankeg.
No, you're not.
Oh, we're not?
Oh yeah. If it moved, you would be. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So instead, she'll go there.
Okay. All right. Ronnie's turn. I feel like Ronnie's starting to get worried about Wei now. And is just going to jump across here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is going to try to crossbow this. Or I guess longbow this thing. Okay, longbow. That'll miss. She fires, nearly hitting Wei in the face. Sorry, I was trying to protect you, and I, okay.
Yeah!
This is not good.
Agreed.
Sorry. Okay, and it is Pug's turn now. Actually, can you do a... Within 5 feet of you. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm just always trying to find some sneaky way to... Oh, I can make a weapon attack as a bonus action with War Priest, so I'm gonna do that now. Just to try to get rid of this thing. Okay, I'm gonna try another longbow attack. Okay, that'll hit. And that'll be 8 piercing, right? But it's lessened because this thing is a jerk. And yeah, it's still not looking so hot. That's the end of that turn. Sir Pugmeister is going to turn to the Toad. What should we do, Sir Toad? I'm not sure. Uh, um, wait, I know. I'm a noble knight, and you shall be my steed. And he's going to
Oh
climb
God.
atop. He's going to climb atop Kelken and use
I
Kelken
hope
as,
it
as a
feels really
mount.
uncomfortable for him.
You're so sticky and slimy. But I wonder if it tastes good.
Oh,
Starts licking you. How far away is this mummy? Let's see. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's 30. So that means he can throw a dagger at it, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh, wait. It's 2060, but he's still going to try it. He's still going to try it with disadvantage. Okay, even with disadvantage, that hits. For 1 damage.
He is certainly one of the members of the party.
In a sense, yeah. Okay, Oz, it is your go. Still hovering magnificently.
Alright, well, Oz is first going to hit this mummy again with Firebolt.
That hits.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, the mummy catches on fire and just burns into dust. It is finally felled by the mighty Oswald, the bird kid.
Oh, that was really effective. Let's go set the witch on fire now. Oz is going to move in a diagonal here to where the witch was last seen.
Okay. Goes here. Okay, the Onkeg is going to move in the direction that it saw Oz went, so it can still shoot at it and Ronnie. And
Oz is still 10 feet up in the air, just for reference.
right, but the Stone Onkeg don't know that. Okay, so it's going to shoot. It's going to go under Oz, and then let's see here. It has to make a Dex saving throw. Oh, Ronnie gets hit for 2d6.
No.
Oh, for max damage. Ronnie takes the hit. I don't have anything that'll let me cheat this, do I, as a fighter? I'm trying to cheat my own game. I don't think I can. War Priest. Anyway, what's the one thing that's cheating? Oh, Second Wind. Second Wind is only once. So 12. Okay. So, and this one can't hit anyone over there, and is going to try to move to a more advantageous position. Well, it just can't hit anyone, so it's just going to continually move over here and try to shoot at the people, but it can't, because even if it used its full movement, it wouldn't be able to reach. Okay, Giant Toad, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to jump over here.
Scromp.
That's my bottom right. And then can I like deposit Sir Pugmeister over here, like just in front of the mummy, like you got this, and then jump away towards the
You're
witch.
feeding the mummy?
dashing.
Dude, oh my god,
I'm
that's
not
horrible.
feeding the mummy. I believe in Sir Pugmeister. I have full faith in their
You
abilities.
shouldn't. I mean, come on. He doesn't. Can you? How are you communicating this to him?
I guess both of my... I don't know how Toad Eyes work. I should probably look that up. But like if they can just swivel back in his head and like stare at him and like I give a little sort of like sideways buck as if like trying to slide him off.
Okay, he's gonna make an insight check to see if he understands. Okay, he he thinks he does. He's like, right, I'll stay glued to you, and he hugs you.
All right, I guess you're coming with me then. I say in my head as I jump towards the mummy at 25 feet. How's the? Okay. And then I will just kind of go over here, Sir Pugmeister firmly in tow.
Okay. So that was a dash? What is your full movement?
That was a dash, yeah.
20?
My
Yeah.
movement's 20 feet, man. It's not great.
Yeah, but you can do these big jumps, which is cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Waylon, it is your go.
All right. Let's see. Out of harm's way for now. 30 feet to get to Ronnie. Okay, move here. Last 10, go. That's my action.
You're giving
heal
Ronnie
Ronnie.
your last 10 healing points?
Yeah, last 10 lay on hand points.
Oof.
And then I'm gonna pop a potion.
Okay, gotcha. Makes sense.
And then I will move here.
Okay. And
what's the stats for the potion?
if it's a standard, it's 2d4 plus 2.
So that's 7. All right.
Okay, great. So you're up by a little bit. It is now Mummy's turn. Let's see.
Stay away from me.
Mummy is going to hug. So it is going to I think it would try to attack the toad if I understand how a mummy thinks correctly. So it's going to make a rotting fist attack on the toad.
Ooh, yeah, that hits.
Oh no.
For 15 damage. And then you need to make a con saving throw, or the toad will be cursed with mummy rot. You did it! Nice!
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you're not cursed, but you do take the 15 from the toad's HP. And then the toad is going to... Oh, wait. Okay, so the mummy's going to use Dreadful Glare on Pug, because it's swiveling his head around to it. So Pug needs to make a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw. Which is not one of his strong suits. But he makes it. And so, he is... I guess he is not able to be scared by mummies. What's the not scared by mummies thing? Pink. Right, great. Okay, so that mummy's turn is over. The sandwich is very frustrated right now and is going to try to do one of her big moves. On you guys. She's going to create a 20-foot cube centered around you guys. Here. And you've got to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
And Pug does too. Okay, let's see what her spell save DC is. Okay, so you pass.
Thank God.
And so you take 10 bludgeoning damage. Let's see how Pug does on this. He's a little bit better on Dex than he is on Wisdom. Oh, but not this time. So he's going to take.
No.
Oops.
Oh no.
He's going to take the full brunt of that bludgeoning damage, bringing him down by a lot of health. But he is hardy. He is a dog, after all.
He's very colorful now too.
Yeah. So he's bloodied, but he is still up. You can actually feel him sort of breathing heavily on your back. The witch is going to actually, yeah, she can go like
Nice.
right. Why am I not doing this right? I hate myself right now. Why is this happening? 40, and then, yeah, right.
I feel like clown
5,
music
10,
needs to be playing
15,
now. Can you just
20.
imagine the scene? This witch running around this big dungeon with like a giant toad hopping after her.
Okay, so she's gonna run away to there. Finn, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. So Finn, I'm going to use my newly remembered cunning action and do a bonus action dash this way.
Okay, this is a pyramid, remember, so it's going up 5 feet on every ridge.
Oh, okay, so that's probably more like that then.
Yeah.
If I dashed.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. And then so I still have my regular movement, or I can only do my bonus action dash?
Wait, that's interesting. Wait, bonus action. You can dash as a bonus action,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
which means you still have your 30 on top of that. Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
that's what I was.
And you can
Double
also take
checking.
your action to dash for another 30 feet, so you can go up to 90 feet per turn.
No, that would be
Gotcha.
that'd be 120, wouldn't it?
What?
If you dash as a bonus action, and then use
That's
your
30.
No, that's 60.
I thought it was 60.
Wait, how?
Or I'm just like making stuff up.
Because if you're taking your dash and your regular movement, that's 60. That's what I.
Oh,
thought.
dash is an extra 30 is on top. Wait.
Of regular movement, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let's bring it back.
Let me
Hold on.
double.
I mean, that would be crazy if I could cover 120 feet in one turn. I thought a dash was 60 though.
When you take your dash action, you gain extra movement for the current turn. This increase equals your speed after applying any modifiers. With a speed of 30, for example, you can move up to 60 feet on your turn if you dash. Up to 60 feet.
Okay.
I mean, this is
So dash
important,
is
right?
60.
A
It
dash
is.
is just double your current movement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, so
That is
dash
correct.
60 and then I just have regular movement speed. Awesome.
What? Dash is 30 because your movement is 30, but if you use both, it's 60.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, so yeah, I think she's just trying to get over to where the witch is. And try to like sort of
Gotcha.
corral her between the toad. So I think she's just gonna she's
Toad is
trying to dash
dead
all the way.
before I get to her at this point.
No. And let's see. That was technically bonus action.
Wait, where
and
are you?
movement, so I still have an action. I'm on the pyramid.
I can't fucking
On
see
the
you.
first step. She is
Okay, I need to refresh my page.
She is
Swift.
truly a rogue.
let's see.
You can't see
Yeah,
her.
you just did like a crazy
John
cunning action.
Cena.
Okay, and I think you know what? Nah, she's just gonna hold an action in case any weird shit happens.
Okay, great.
Hold a dagger strike.
In case anyone gets in range of
Yes.
melee. Okay, got Alright, so Ronnie's turn. Ronnie gets a bright idea seeing you climb up the pyramid and is gonna call out, "Hey! The stone outkegs! I don't think they can hit us with blocks if we're up here." And is gonna use a dash to get up here, and that should be 5. And is just gonna get up there. And Sir Pugmeister is on top of the toad and is gonna start striking out at this horrifying creature before it. And pull up his sheet again because I had to refresh and I lost all my sheets, which is a lovely thing. Beautiful. Okay, he's gonna use short sword. I said short sword. Yeah, that hits. Okay,
Nice.
it takes a nice little chunk. That's the end of his turn. Oz, it is your go.
Alright.
Sorry,
Since Oz is 10
the-
feet up,
Sorry, I just wanted to ask real quick. I forgot. It is the mummies that are resistant to piercing damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
since Oz is 10 feet up, does he have a straight line to the still standing mummy?
Let's see. I think he might, because if this corner, snap to corner, please. Five, 10. It sort of cuts across. He's behind, what do you call it? Partial
a 15
cover.
foot high wall. Yeah.
A 5-foot wall. He's sort of covered. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. So you would be able
Yeah,
to.
because this part is 15.
This thing right here, this corner is sort of blocking your line of sight on it. So the mummy has an add to their AC of, what is that, half cover? Yeah, +2 to its AC with half cover from that shot.
Okay. How many feet up would Oz have to move to have a straight line to it?
I think 10.
Okay. Oz is going to use 10 feet of his vertical movement to move up to hit the mummy with Firebolt, because that's 120 range.
Right, and you're up 20 feet now, I think, right?
He's up 20 feet now.
Okay, great. All right, shoot that mummy. Okay, that will miss.
I would like to use a lucky point to re-roll that.
You
Nice.
can re-roll it. Oh!
Nice.
Holy shit.
Natural 20! Bird kid. Okay, with that, you feel this, like, conjuration of fiery energy within you. It's burning within your eyes, like in a certain emote. And you are flaming your way towards this mummy with this magical thing. Roll damage.
That'd be an extra D10, right?
Yeah, if you click the word firebolt on there, it should roll it automatically. Under the green 25. Okay.
It
Nice.
just did. Oh, under the green. Oh,
Yeah.
wait. I did the wrong thing then.
Wait for it.
it's
that's it.
9
Wow.
either way. What the
Not
hell?
9 or 9.
Okay. 9 or 9.
I guess
So
we didn't need the lucky.
okay. Well, yeah, whatever. That's so funny.
It was going to be 9 regardless.
Wait, so it's... No, it's actually 10, right?
How do you figure?
Because your first roll, it's supposed to be 2d10, right?
Yeah, so the first one was a 1, and the second one was an 8.
Yeah.
But the first roll that Oz did was a 9. And then the
Right.
second roll
The
Oz
first
did
one
was...
was a 9, but I didn't realize I could click the firebolt in the chat thing.
Right, but the second roll you did for this damage was the 1.
Was a 1.
So it would
Yeah,
be
I guess, yeah.
9 plus 1, 10. And so that means it does 20 damage to this guy, because he's weak against that. Okay. So he takes a big hit and is starting to seep that black goo as well. But yeah, that did a palpable hit to him. Are you moving any more, Oz?
Yeah, Oz is gonna move back down 10 feet so he can grab onto the corner of that block and then kind of pull himself over 30 feet
Okay.
next to Finn.
Okay. Thank you for keeping track of that. Okay, so this Onkeg is trying to keep track of who's moving away from it and is going to move over here to try to get Ronnie, but it's not able to reach Ronnie because when it fires this block, it sort of like slams against the pyramid, shaking the whole structure. Oz, you're still hovering above, but I need Finn and Ronnie to make dex saving throws, please.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, Finn, you sort of fall backwards and try to catch on to Oz, plucking a few feathers, and you take 2 bludgeoning damage as you tumble.
Alright.
Ronnie is going to also tumble and is momentarily prone. Just from shaking and being unable to stand. The other Onkeg is going to go here, right? And is going to try to hit you guys from this side.
All right.
So I need a dex saving throw from... Actually, how high up are you? I'm just going to say it's a dex from all 3 of you guys. Okay, so you miss. So that's 2d6. So it's 5 bludgeoning to you. Pug is going to roll his. He fails as well. Oh, he takes a big chunk. He's not looking very good, guys. He's panting. He looks really tired right now. And the mummy...
Oh.
Okay, mummy needs to make a dex roll. It fails as well. Taking 9, which will be subtracted. Okay, so the mummy's in dire straits too, but so is Pug at this point. Giant Toad, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh.
I will... Jumping away would get an attack of opportunity on both me and Pug, right?
Just one of you.
Okay. I'm gonna try and hit the mummy then with my bite attack.
Okay. That'll hit.
Okay, whew.
Okay. Okay, the poison doesn't do anything to it, but the piercing does hit, and it is grappled.
Okay.
So you've got a mummy in your mouth, and everyone's invited.
I'm sure it tastes terrible.
It's the worst taste you have ever tasted, Kelken. It tastes like rotting flesh and rags and oil.
I hate it.
I'll end my turn there on that really nice note.
Okay. Way, it is your go.
1 second, I just gotta. Sorry, I realized that the torch light was off. I would like to get on the pyramid. Let's see.
Okay. So as you move between layers of the pyramid, it is difficult terrain. So that'll be 25 to get there.
So I can get to here? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just use my dash to get 15. I can get all the way up here.
10, 20, 30. Correct. Okay. That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, it is Mummy's turn. Mummy's going to try to make another Rotting Fist attack on the
Please.
Toad.
Aw, man, that's it for me. As
No, Toad.
Depending on damage, yeah, no, that's it.
Okay, so it is going to do 22 to the Toad.
Okay, so that's 9 and then another what? 13 to Kelkin? Okay.
Yeah, a 13 to Kelkin. Pug is going to use his reaction to you can use your reaction to keep yourself from falling, right? When you lose your mount.
Say that one more time.
You can use your reaction to keep yourself from falling when you lose your mount.
I feel like that makes sense.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, so that's what he's gonna do. And okay, so Kelken, as so what is it? You're at 9, and then so 14 damage you take.
13, I think. From
You had 9 as Toad.
yeah. So 9 minus 22 minus 9 is 13, right?
I keep removing.
Oh, that's
Toad.
23 damage. You're right. Yeah. I was looking at the 22 as the damage. My bad.
Okay, so let's. Do you have your Kelken token, or is he just gone?
I'll drag it on. I think it's on the previous screen still.
Okay, you can drag it on. Okay, and I will add his turn. And 19.14.
No shot. I was at I was at 13 before. Oh no. Okay. I think I'm down.
No. You were at 13 before?
It seems like it, unless I was at, yeah, I was at, when I dragged my token on, I was at 13. So
Was that after your short rest too?
did we have an opportunity
You
to
guys
rest
didn't
outside?
do the short rest.
No, we
Oh,
didn't do
right.
the short rest.
I forgot.
Wait, so before we get too far into this, you were at 13.
Yeah, and then I took the 13 bleeding over from the 9.
Oh, so you took.
Total damage was 23. I was at 9, so that brings that down to 14 actually. So it'd still be down.
Okay. this is really harrowing right here. Because
Dude, when I dragged over my token and my health popped up, my heart just dropped.
Oh,
because you're supposed to make
Oh, because if I have mummy rot when I die, I actually fucking die.
yeah. So what happens here? Do you still make the save, or do you automatically
I mean,
fail the save?
it seems. Well, the target was the frog. The frog died. So does the mummy rot carry over to me? Is the real
Well, the
question
damage
here.
carries over to you. That's Well,
Do statuses. Okay. Do.
this is like huge. This is whether Kelken permanently dies or not.
Any conditions that you suffer remain in effect when you wild shape because wild shape is silent about losing them. What does that even mean? Oh, for a D&D 5e feature to do something, it must say it does it. So a poisoned moon druid transforming into an elemental will lose the poisoned condition. Actually, that's the opposite of. I don't know.
Okay, this is the one that is going to.
Yeah, this is big.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Oh my god.
Wait. I can't.
There's nothing that suggests that that it would go away.
Yeah, I think it stays.
But if it is Kelken, then that means you would get a con saving throw, right?
Right.
Did you use your bardic already?
I
Yeah.
did. Okay, well, let me roll it and see how this goes, because this may all be moot if I do well. Would you want me to have rolled that con for the toad or for Kelken?
Whichever
Above board,
one is
let's see if this
higher. Whichever one is higher,
Okay,
that's the
toad
one
has
you're going to be
one,
rolling right
Kelken
now.
has 2. So Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. Yeah!
Okay, thanks. God.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
Kelken isn't permanently dead.
I didn't even read the fucking mummy rot description, and then I saw that I turned to ash, and I got so scared.
I was Googling so hard, I had heart palpitations.
That was the
I was
biggest
getting
roll
ready
of your
for-
D&D career right there. You kept Kelken from literally dying with a single
Oh my
con
God.
save.
Yeah.
With a bonus of +2. Okay,
I
so
was getting ready
my
for a quest where
God.
we had to go revive Kelkin.
A dumb sandwich.
Right?
Oh my god, you guys. That was the scariest thing that's happened in the campaign so far. I was like, okay, we're giving... It seems like people are cakewalking through combat. Sure, this could be a challenge for them. Okay. That's...
Okay, so I'm out for now.
So
I
you
need the
are...
break,
You are...
honestly, I'll be real with you.
That was the scariest. Okay, so... The mummy's gonna try to use its glare on Pug, but Pug is immune to that, so that ends that. The sandwich is going to... Let's see, can she... Yeah, she can. She's going to try to... Actually, she's too cowardly to do that. She's gonna go over here. That was the scariest shit ever. Let's be real.
Dude, yeah, that was...
I know, we're all just like, I'm like, how can I cheat this? And I'm just like, I can't really cheat this. This is the scenario.
You could argue that his frog form was dead and no longer usable.
That's what I was thinking, right? But then we started actually. That was my entire excuse before we looked it up, and then I looked it up. I'm like, but the status condition would have persisted, so the frog would have gotten to roll it, but it would still come down to the roll, right? Whether the curse
Yeah.
came through. So that was the. Oh my god, that was crazy. Well, real death can happen in D&D. Real death can happen in D&D. Everyone start thinking of backup characters just in case.
I am cry.
I've cried, yeah. But the worst part is, it's like, how do we even resurrect his body if he's fucking dust?
Dust.
You know what I'm
Bully
saying?
Fabian.
Yeah, right?
We
Right?
bully gods.
Wait, don't you have some Fabian abilities to be able to intercede there? Jeez Louise. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, next time the party has to gather the 7 Dragon Balls to resurrect.
Okay.
Make Kelkin 3 inches taller exactly.
Alright, so she's going to try to blast Finn for 100 damage points.
Oh.
Let's keep this. Let's keep
Or
this.
kill.
We've got this Kelkan dust. Can we do anything with that?
Power word kill.
Fuck. That was so scary, you guys. Okay, so she's gonna move her. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, she can't do that. She's gonna fire a witch bolt at Finn. Because she's a witch, you know?
Oh, that's
27 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah, absolutely. What if I was like, no?
I knew it. It didn't. She's gonna cast it at 2nd level because she's mean. And
She is really mean.
she's gonna hit for 18.
Aye.
Finn just has to move out of range to break it, though.
That hurty.
Oh wait, you raise a good point. That didn't just happen because she can't do that because
which
she's not in
bolt's only
range.
30 feet.
Yeah, she's not in range, so that didn't happen. That didn't
Wow.
happen.
Owl just saved my life.
just the mere mention of range, and I'm like, wait a minute. All right, so she's just gonna do a sand blast, and that'll definitely hit, right? Yes, it does. Yay!
Yes,
Everyone's
it does.
happy
Just
for
hit.
7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
But Ronnie is gonna run in the way of that
Oh, wait.
heroically.
I keep lowering and raising my damage.
Ronnie is going to run in the way of that. And is going to Valorous Shield it, and that does not hit Ronnie's AC, which means they have resistance to that, so it's only 3 damage to Ronnie. Okay. Sandwich is cursing right now because she didn't know how to do math correctly. Okay, Finn, it is your turn.
Okay, Finn is going to look at Wayland and gesture to Kel.
You know, it's
And just be like, "Do you got him?" Okay.
I got him.
All right. In that case, she is going to. Boop a doop. Where are my spells? What is the range? Okay, she's just gonna pop up a tiny bit here. And cast Dissonant Whispers on Witch Sandwich over there.
Okay.
That, I believe, is a wisdom saving throw. I'll put it in chat. DC 14.
DC 14 wisdom save. She just makes it.
God damn it. Alright.
You might want to move back.
I shall move this away.
Ruthie, did you give Pug that healing potion earlier?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I'm just trying to see if I have anything else I can do.
Do you have any bardics left?
I have a singular bardic left. I guess, you know what? Ronnie's been doing some work. I think she's just gonna pop it over to Ronnie.
Okay.
Just
I
in
realized
case.
Ronnie was prone while doing that, but because I wrote the ability, it breaks being prone. But also, I
I will
don't
make
think.
sure to remind Ree of this later.
I actually don't think it breaks being prone. I just don't. I think it was within range because Ronnie was like here, and also you wouldn't have to climb. I don't think it's difficult terrain going down, right? Doesn't make sense that it would be. Okay. Yeah, I'm still a little shaken up from Kelken. Kelken's still bloodied on the
Traumatized.
ground, so
Yeah, I've just muted myself for the time being because I'm very
Crying.
shook.
Okay.
Alright, I think that's all Finn's got, so.
So it's Ronnie's turn. Okay. And how far can I can push this? Yeah. I can go down here. Right? And I can... Oh, wait, that's still not far enough, is it? Wait, where was I? There. $30. Okay, that's not worth it. Okay, so we're just gonna do another longbow. It's... Or is there something I can... I'm actually... What Ronnie's gonna do is going to dash straight at her to make her have to take opportunity attacks to get away. Because
Ooh.
it's also going to create
Perfect
disadvantage. Okay, Pug still has the healing potion and is going to rush over here and pour the healing potion into Kelken's mouth, saving Kelken.
Thank you.
So will be +2. 6. You have 6 health. And that's the end of Pug's turn. Oz, it is your go.
Hypothetically, if a torch was to have a thrown range, what would the range be?
What's the object, thrown object that's most like a torch?
Be a dagger?
It's not sharp though. Daggers have swiftness in the air. Improvised thrown weapons normally have a... But you could throw a torch, couldn't you? It is just a torch. But
Say
it's
if Oswald were to climb up the pyramid a little bit more and be within 30 feet of the witch, could he throw a torch at her?
The question is not whether or not that would reach. The question is, can Oz throw it in such a way that the right end of it hits her? Okay. Improvised thrown weapons are 2060. Where are you trying to go to throw it?
I'm thinking Oz could like climb up to the corner there.
The corner here? Or the corner here? 25? And you're already like 20 feet up? Or no, you lowered yourself so you could propel yourself?
He's down, but he can just use the levitate to get him up the walls.
Okay. That's 25. You want to be 20. Because you also have to go the Or wait, is the hypotenuse of that less? Because it's...
Or Oswald could just do a mad dash just in a straight line holding the torch out if that works.
I love this image of Olympic run Oswald.
I'd say it's safer to run up and toss or hit them with the torch.
Wasn't even thinking like take a swing. Oz just has the torch held forward and is just going in a mad dash in a straight line.
Right.
Because Oswald is convinced they will turn into glass, even though it's probably not going to happen.
Okay. So you're gonna run straight to where Ronnie is?
Yeah, I guess Oswald's just gonna move 30 feet forward and just plot, I guess, shoot a firebolt while he's up there.
Okay, gotcha. At the witch? Yeah.
Yep.
Only thing in range, really. Well, not within range, but only thing within line of sight. Okay.
It's firebolt, many things are in range.
That'll hit. Okay, as you hit her, you realize that she does sort of turn to glass, even from the regular fire, and seems to be fracturing and getting, like, it just has a weird effect on her sandy skin, and she shrieks out. It seems to do a great deal of damage to her.
Alright, that's Oswald's turn.
Okay, stone onkegs are programmed not to hit. Did you give yourself your health back, Kelkan? You have...
Yeah, 6.
Okay. So this thing is going to try to hit you guys. Okay, so I need dex from these 3 people here. In the line of that stone onkeg there. Okay. And I think that is enough, right? Yes, it is. So you pass, Kelken. So you just like,
Okay.
you wake up, you're like, God, that was horrible. Ah! And it's like dodge out of the way. Put your back up against the thing. And how long does erupting earth last? Oh, until cleared. Got it. Okay, so you missed that, or it misses you, I should say. Pug is going to be hit by this. Oh my god.
Ooh, no.
Another dog!
No.
And with that,
No!
so ends the tale
No!
of the glorious Sir
You give us
Pug.
a dog and then immediately kill it?
It was an honor
Does the dog get
protecting you.
death rolls?
No,
No.
he's an NPC. He has no saving throws.
I mean,
Should've
this
been
is going to be the
me.
real quest to resurrect a party member.
He places his paw on Kelken, and with a smile, he fades away.
Oh god.
No!
The other Onkeg is going to line himself up with this and try to hit these. He's just going to hit the pyramid, but it's going to cause a shake. So I need Dex saving throws from Waylon and Finn.
Oi.
Okay, pass. Pass. Okay.
Oh, thank
You guys
god.
both keep your stability up there. Okay, Way, it is your go.
Is there a reason I'm above Kelkan and the mummy?
What do you mean above? Just like...
So Kelkin is 19.14 and the mummy is 19.08. And I'm at
Oh, you're right.
19.8.
Kelken should go first. You're right.
Right.
Kelkin, you should get the fuck out of Dodge.
I should, but if I run away, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity on me, and if that hits, I'm screwed anyway.
Do you have any wild shapes?
No, because we didn't take the short rest. I was a bear, and then I was a toad, and now I'm nothing. This is so scary. And Erupt Earth is what, just difficult terrain?
You can take a disengage action.
That is
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'd like to disengage and back up. You said this is difficult terrain.
This is
right?
difficult terrain. Yeah.
Get on the pyramid.
Yeah. That's so 10, 20, 30. So I will move up onto this layer over here. Never taking my eyes off of Sir Pugmeister, just lying there, having died for our sins.
His last words were, "It was an honor to serve you and protect you," and he gave his life to save you, Kelken. Make it worth it. Okay, it is Mummy's turn. The Mummy is going to try to crawl up this 5. I don't know if the Mummy is able to climb shit. I think it is, but it knows the languages it knew in life. So beautiful. Okay. Honestly, my feeling is that the Mummy would go here for 10 and then go here.
It's gonna chase us. Oh, okay. Wait, doesn't that double its double terrain? Isn't that for difficult terrain already?
Right, exactly. So it lost 10 there, and then it went 10 there, and that's its full movement.
Oh, okay.
I just don't feel like the Mummy is like a dexterous thing that's like, I'm gonna climb at this angle and get up there to Kelken. I feel like it would walk in one straight line, walk in the other, and that's how I'm...
This mummy to me feels like the Terminator, man. Like, I don't know if that...
That's the concession I'll give to Kelken, because I was unable to do any for him earlier. Alright, Wei, it is your turn.
Alright. Moving up here. And I'm gonna crossbow it.
Okay.
I don't want to get any closer to it.
Hit.
Wait, I can't.
You can't smite him.
I don't think I can smite. I can't?
You cannot. It has to be melee.
Okay. I got really excited.
Okay.
That's 2.
Alright, we're over time right now. Does anyone want to pause now, or should we finish this combat out?
I feel like we're so close.
Yeah, I'd love to see this to the end.
Are we?
Yeah, I mean, in my optimistic way of
Because we haven't gotten the sandwich bloodied. We have to get rid of the mummy's bloodied. It's got a lot of.
Do you want to go
That's
10 more
true.
minutes and see if how far we can get in that time, and
That sounds good.
then make a judgment call on it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Alright, that was Wei's turn. It is the sandwich's turn. Sandwich is within... Does not want to... Realizing that she's running low on allies, does not want to take another... Carnegie says finish it. Does not want to take another attack of opportunity necessarily, and is not sure where to go. If she uses any sort of ranged attack, she's in trouble. So she's just going to try to bonk him really hard. with her staff. Or bonk them really hard, I should say. Two-handed staff attack. That will miss. Okay, that's her turn. Affinity... is your go.
Okay. Finn is torn between which which duo here to go towards. But I think she's gonna try to. Yeah, she's gonna pop over here. Is this still difficult terrain? Is this just hop over here? That's 10, right?
That's 10, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so she's gonna go over here. And then that should be in. She's gonna just pop another dissonant whispers on the mummy.
Okay.
Just to try to get rid of him.
Okay, got it.
So put that in chat again real quick.
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, yep.
14. 9, it fails.
Amazing. So it's going to be taking a lot of damage.
Okay, roll 3d6.
Yeah, I think I have it on my sheet. Hold on. Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
It's like... Oh my god.
That could have been more.
Yeah, it really could have, because you got 2 1s on that shit. Oh.
Yeah, what the hell?
As the whispers sort of course through the mummy's skull, it starts howling and pulling at its own head. It's starting to unravel literally and mentally as it it's going to become prone here, and it's no longer grappled, but it's going to fall to its knees and sort of clawing at its own head as this is happening. And okay, it's still up, but just barely. Anything else, Finn?
I'm out of Bardies. I guess I could dash as a bonus action.
Yeah, you could add another 30.
No, she's gonna stay right there.
Okay. It's Ronnie's go. Ronnie turns to see Oz behind, and Ronnie is going to realize this is an excellent opportunity to try to bait and switch with the witch. By expending a superiority dice, she can switch places. Oh, wait, no, she can't do that.
Is it with an ally?
Yeah, it's with an ally. It's not with a... The creature has to be willing to do that.
When Ronnie looks at Oswald, they can tell by the look in Oswald's eyes. Oswald has realized something and has a plan.
Okay. Ronnie's gonna turn... How high up are you now, Oz?
He's just at his 10 feet, so 5 feet above where he's standing.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then I can't reach. So I was gonna offer to take the torch for you and do it right now, but...
Out of character, don't worry, I have a plan.
I can't wait.
We trust you.
Well, I can try to use maneuvering attack to get you closer. Though.
No, I don't need it. Don't worry, I
Okay.
have a plan.
Oh, I have Cure Wounds. I completely missed that. Ree's gonna be so mad at me. I don't think it would have come in handy with that Kelken situation because I was so far. I guess I could have dashed, but I mean, Kelken's up. That's what matters.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's time to do some bonky bonks, She's a shield equipped, right? Okay, great. Bonk. Okay, that's gonna miss. But because of her fighting style, she can... Can't she take a... Or, I'm saying she, but it's they. Can't they take a bonus action...
What's the fighting style?
interception? But that's not the thing. The thing is... Oh, it's War Priest that allows them to do that. And yeah, you can make an attack as a bonus action with War Priest, which I will do. Okay, that will also miss. And... but I can also action surge. Come on, get a hit. Get a friggin' hit. Yes. Okay, great.
Yay.
Okay, and that just bonks with the hammer right on the head. Okay. Okay, Pug is off the turn order, guys. Oz,
Cool.
it is your go.
Too soon.
Alright, Oz is gonna move, so he's at a diagonal with the witch here. And Ronnie is not in the way. He is going to hold the torch so that the flame is pointed right towards the witch and it will fly straight and launch it towards her with catapult. Like a little hand cannon.
Got it. Go for it. So she has to
Whoa.
make a dex to avoid it. Is that how it works?
Yep, deck saving.
Okay, great. This is a great use of catapult, right?
Oh yeah.
Same.
The witch is gonna turn. Okay, she doesn't. Okay. Oh!
Ah.
Okay, the torch is going to. Okay, never mind. The torch is going to fly past and bonk off the wall here and land here instead. That's the math
If
rocks
it was
for
at
you.
a downward angle, would it have landed near her feet?
Oh yeah, you're right, because you're up. You're right. It would have sailed through her and slammed into the sand here, actually turning this sand into glass. Well, actually, perhaps
Light her on fire!
perhaps turning everything.
The entire room.
The entire room into glass. You brought that thing in here? That's not part of the game! So now the floor of the entire room is glass. As a result of this. Every quadrant. Except for the purple ones, which are magically protected from that. Okay, it is the Onkeg's turn. It is going to try to protect its master, and it's gonna shoot a block towards Oz, but Oz is flying, so it can't help. I'm recognizing that too late. Okay, this one is going here to try to shoot at Wei. So everyone on the... It's gonna shake the people on the pyramid on this side, so everyone who's on the pyramid, give me a dex saving throw. Okay, you pass. Big
Nice.
pass. Pass.
Cool flip.
Just barely. And pass. Okay, so everyone succeeds. Kelkan, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna back, so that's 10, 20, right? And then I'm gonna produce flame and throw it at the mummy to my right.
Wait, so you
The
moved
only
up,
mummy
you
left.
were here and you went 10,
Yeah, 10, 20,
20. Yes, correct. Got it. Produce
Yeah.
flame. Okay.
and throw it at the mummy.
Okay, and that will... As an action on a later turn, you can throw it. Right?
Oh yeah. Wait. You can also attack with the flame, although doing so ends the spell when you cast the spell, or as an action on a later turn. Oh,
You can
right.
hurl the flame.
No, it says when you cast the spell, or as an action on a later turn. So, like, I can either hold it for a while and choose to throw it later, or I can do it immediately. Right?
Wonderful. Okay, great. Toss that shit.
Okay. 4.
That's damage. So you
Yes,
have to make
that's
a...
4
Yeah.
fire damage.
Because it needs to make a saving throw. The mummy.
Nah, you need to make a ranged spell attack.
Oh,
for
no,
it
you're
to
right, you're
hit.
right.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
What's your spell modifier?
Let me see. 6.
Okay, so you're just gonna roll d20 plus 6, right?
Okay.
Okay, definitely
17.
hits. And with that, the mummy shrieks and burns into ash. The same thing that ash could have been. I mean,
That was for Sir Pugmeister.
yeah, the two defeated creatures, one good, one pure evil, are laying next to each other.
As a bonus action, I'll just hidden step, which means I just turn invisible.
Okay, great. You are invisible now. Ninja icon on your token. Do we want to keep going, guys? Finish this out?
So, is there a way that you can answer without metagaming how long are you expecting the rest of this combat, just based off...
I don't think it's going to be
How-
very long.
Okay.
I think like 10
But I'm
more
not working
minutes.
tomorrow anyways.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It is not the mummy's turn. Mummy's done. It's Waylon's turn.
Waylon was going to congratulate Kelkin on not dying. And since that's not happening, I think he's going to say aloud, "All right, Fabian, it's time I play a trick of my own. I've got an idea."
Oh, really? What do you have in mind, darling?
Last time I saw Ronnie... Can you help Ronnie?
Okay, sure. What would you like me to do?
I don't know, just give Ronnie a boost. Kick some ass. Or help them kick some ass. They're real good at it.
All right. I'll try my best.
And I'm using Fabian's favor.
Okay, great.
And again, saying this out loud, like full conversation.
Right. Kelkin's in a bit of a fugue, but like this is information that will be processed at a later time once the shock
Right,
of what is happening in the moment.
right. Yeah,
Also, like,
that's an important moment right there.
it's also like in the heat of the moment, but pointedly confused at Waylon's direction.
Fabian's going to survey the battlefield, like pop up God style, and look at everything, and he's going to see the torch, and he's going to be like, I don't think Ronnie needs much help so long as they can get their hands on that torch.
Can you help them get the torch then?
Well, I mean, with those long arms, they could be able to get it already.
Alright. Well, yeah, fine. Cool.
Okay.
Wait, do you want to push the on keg so it hits the witch? Can you do that?
Can I do that?
That would be yeah. That sounds hilarious. You're telling me you can't do that?
Well, I could certainly give it a nudge. He's gonna go over and he's gonna try to force his magical self into... He's normally ethereal, but he's gonna try to like consolidate himself into a more corporeal vessel. And Oz and Ronnie and Finn, you can all see something like shimmering on this side like something that looks like a ghost that's solidifying, like sort of like a proper dandy man, and it sort of bumps this thing, and then you see some sort of lever come from behind the thing, as if something has snapped in it, and it shoots a block out, and it's going to require the witch to make a dex save, which she fails. And as the block's coming out, oh yeah, she takes some damage there, and now you're noticing that she is bloodied. It seems like she is like leaking sand out of many parts of her. And Ronnie's gonna do a dex save, but it's gonna be with advantage because Fabian is trying to actively bump Ronnie out of the way at the same time with lightning speed.
Oh
Okay,
no.
but I think that first one passed anyways because it's a pass of
Yeah.
11. So Ronnie gets bumped, and it's like, what the hell was that? Like looking around, like how did that happen? And the witch is turning to the stone Ankeg is like, no, not me. We talked about this. I programmed you differently. And she's gonna like rip it off the wall and throw it into a pit. It gets sucked down into a pit and is gonna fall from the ceiling and land on top of the mummy's corpse. And
That was awesome, and I'm gonna move here.
that's gonna be her action. She's gonna turn around and see the torch, and then turn to Oz and be like, "Ha! You think you can use that against me? I made sure that torch in that other room would be have properties that would protect me. I cast a little enchantment of my own. So if you're using that torch against me, that's not too smart of an idea, pal." All right, Finn, it's your go.
Okay. She's going to pop over here. Perfect. We're going to do a vicious mockery on this sand bitch over here.
Okay.
That.
So wisdom save from her.
Yes.
Oops.
Oh
I don't think
my
that was
God.
actually not the
Oh,
correct roll.
jeez.
I
Oh.
rolled the wrong
Much
thing.
better.
Nice.
I'm fine with this.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a
Finish
save.
just-
I pressed the wrong button. She does have a save
She's just
thing.
gonna say your interior design tastes suck.
Ah! How dare you! All right, roll damage for that.
Yes. Damage, where are you?
I think it's just 1d4, but it might be on your attacks list.
Ah, yeah, that's just 1d4. Oh, what the heck?
Okay. Wait, you
I
rolled
rolled
it twice, but it's 4 the first one is what I've got. So she
Hey.
takes the hit. She seems like genuinely upset that you don't like her cool interior design fashion sense, but at this moment
She should be. She's still Bugmeister.
she's distracted. Ronnie is going to reach around her and grab the torch. And
But reach grab?
Ronnie's going to give this witch a reach around. And Ronnie's going to be like, "You said you enchanted your torch to protect so that you weren't able to be hit by its effects." She's like, "That's right." Ronnie's like, "This isn't your torch." And she jams the fire into the witch. And the witch starts screaming and turns from toe to head completely into glass.
Oh yay, it did work.
And with that, the sandwich slowly sinks and tilts
Magic.
as she is now encased in glass. And that will be the end of that combat. You are now officially out of combat. You have defeated the sandwich. Ronnie's gonna turn to Oz and be like, "It's a good thing you lit that with one of your own."
Ah, just didn't know if I could pull the other one off the wall.
Ronnie's gonna grin. So should we give this witch popsicle a good smashy?
That would probably be a good idea. Make sure she can't come back.
Okay, as Ronnie's gonna lift the warhammer with both hands and smash it down, shattering the sandwich permanently, and the sandwich is no more. And the sandwich is going to drop a ton of loot for you guys after surviving this hellish combat. We have a ton of loot. We've got a pug to mourn, unfortunately. We have a Kelken who survived. And that was your biggest combat yet. You have conquered this hellish pyramid. And with that, I think it's time for you guys to, I guess, call it a rest for this week. But thank you all for showing up. Thank you everyone who was chatting along. We're gonna send things over now to our good friend Sconebone, who's streaming as well. That was intense, guys. That was really, really
That was
intense.
so intense.
We're all gonna need a drink after that one, I think. All right. How glad are we that Kelken survived? I mean,
Beyond words.
beyond words.
I
Yeah.
wasn't ready to let him go.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, there were times when almost everybody was in mortal peril. I think Oz almost died. Oz almost got hit with that one. All those guys were
Yeah.
were ready and able. Those mummies, no joke. No joke. But you guys did it.
Yeah.
You guys did it. That was incredible. All right, we're going to pop over to Scone now. Yeah, have a good week, everybody. I'll be back for more streaming sometime soon. Oddish and I will do some teach him about retro games. I will teach the Zoomer about retro games. It'll be exciting. And yeah, check out Reshoots Movie Podcast. Check out Ink Viral. Also doing more streams, our own Finn. And yeah, with that, we're gonna pop over to Scone right now. All right, here we go.
Bye.